Alright. Hey guys, welcome back to Bannerlord and some more old realms. This time I am the hammer is the theme. So we did a little flagellant themed campaign a little while ago, and it was pretty fun, but my kind of thought process with the previous one was that I wanted to have my flagellants just be really resistant to damage and stuff, so I ended up going with a Magister as the main class, so that I could put power stones on my flagellants to give them heaps of physical resistance and stuff. Yeah, that was kind of cool, but having the main character as a Magister, like a wizard essentially, instead of being a warrior priest, kind of, I don't know, kind of felt like it ruined the vibe a little bit. And this time I wanted to just really immerse myself in, you know, being the hammer, basically, the hammer of Sigmar. So this time we're going to sort of similar theme, flagellants only, but really the theme, this one, it's more like companions only playthrough essentially. The only troops we're going to have are flagellants that join us when we pray, because as a warrior priest we have to pray at Shrines of Sigmar. So we're basically just going to have a bunch of heroes that we're going to be rolling around with, kind of similar to the Blood Knight playthrough that we were just doing, but you know, a warrior priest playthrough basically instead of the Blood Knight one. I don't know, that's kind of the overall idea. So if you haven't seen this mod before, it's called Old Realms. It's a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Jump into it and yeah, create a character. All right, so I'm going to play the Empire of Man. And see if we've got a pre-made template that's close to what we want. Alright, we'll lose the beard and the hair. And a bit taller. Make him just yoked. It's massive unit. I don't know. He looks cool, I guess. Maybe we'll change his. Actually, let's change his face. Make him a bit less chinny. It's gonna make him so they don't all look exactly the same. Maximum frown. Mouth position. I don't feel like he's frowning enough. Yeah. Alright. So eyebrows are good. We can change his skin. Oh, yeah, it looks quite different. These different skins. Alright, I think that does the job. A glorious hero of Sigmar in the making. The title you had to click. Nice. Yeah, this I Am the Hammer, inspired by the Lord Inquisitor teaser trailer video. Of the Grey Knights teaser. Unfortunately, the Lord Inquisitor never got completed, but it was a legendary project nonetheless. All right, so I think we've made our warrior priest. Now, I'm gonna we can quickly bring up the manual. So I always like to refer to the manual when I'm creating my characters in Old Realms. Just pop it up on the screen. And yeah, basically what we're looking at here, this is the warrior priest career, and basically what I'm looking for stuff like this, where it says scales with leadership. So basically you've got an ability called Righteous Fury. When you pop it for 8 seconds, it empowers you and surrounding allies with 20% stronger melee attacks. Every point in faith increases the melee effect by 0.05%. And the duration by 0.05 seconds. So that means that basically, if you can get your faith up to 330, then that would add another 16.5, I think it is 16.5%. So you'd be doing 36.5% extra damage with your melee attacks, and it would add another 16.5 seconds to the duration. So instead of 8 seconds, it'll last for 24 seconds or whatever. So yeah, so that's if you assuming you got faith up to 330. You might only better get faith up to say 200. So that would be 10% extra damage and 10 seconds extra. And yeah, assuming you can get leadership up to 200 as well, that's another 10 seconds and another 10% damage. And then you've also got scales with the highest weapon skill. Scales with the highest weapon skill also adds 20% physical resistance. So yeah, that's so basically we got faith, leadership, and weapon skill. Those are our 3 primary skills. And eventually we can get it gives us a healing aura. It does like a damage AoE radius around you, and also we can get 5 extra companions when we get to level 4 as well. It's pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, so the reason I look this up is we want to know. So it's faith, leadership, and weapon skill. Those are our 3 kind of abilities that we're trying to level up. So when we're making up our character, we've got a weapon skill, vigor, faith, which is under discipline, and leadership, which is under social. So, yeah, unfortunately, vigor, social, and discipline are all 3 different things, and also endurance, which can give you up to 80 extra hit points, which is like, even though that's not one of the prerequisites, it's also really important, because the more hit points, the longer you live. So really we've got 4 primary attributes: vigor, endurance, social, and discipline. So I'd say out of those, endurance is like probably the one I'm going to say that's most important, even though it doesn't help our career ability. It gives us more hit points, and it gives us more run speed, which when we're meleeing, like being able to run around and dodge and stuff like that, is super good. So even though I'm going to make endurance basically our primary attribute, even though it's not even one of our career attributes. Secondarily to that, I'd say faith is probably second, because faith gives us career ability, and also it gives us ward save, so extra damage resistance. So damage resistance, and it's going to give us the extra thing. Also, endurance can give us up to 2 points of extra vigor. So yeah, so if we can get endurance up, then that gives us 2 extra vigor as well. So that would put vigor up to 4. And endurance up to 4, because you get 2 from endurance as well. If we can get social... If we can get social up to 5, then that means we can get an extra companion as well. If we get discipline up to 8, that means we can get to 300 and get the final trait. Yeah, I might go for endurance and faith as my first 2. And if we have points left over, I'll put them into I don't know, social maybe, or vigor, I'm not sure. Anyway, that'll keep us going for a long time. So in terms of creating our character, we basically only want stuff that gives us endurance or maybe faith. So an ability gives us vigor. Gives us riding, which is okay. Leadership, which is okay. Don't really want polearm or one-hand. I wouldn't mind one-handed maybe. I don't really want polearm though. Two-handed is good. But this gives us control. Bad, don't want that stat. Thief, cunning, don't want that stat. Commoner, endurance. Okay, so commoner is where it's at. Wasted point in crossbow that we're not going to use. Scouting, endurance. Yeah, not really going to use most of these skills, but we'll use the blacksmithing. Or merchant, which gives us social, which we might use one day. It's not a priority at the start. Medicine we will want. Charm maybe. Kind of wasted in trade and steward. So yeah, I'm going to go commoner for the endurance. Then we got Imperial Cultist, gives us discipline. I'd rather endurance, but... Okay, so enlisted in the militia gives us endurance. And also gives us a point in two-handed, which is good. Wasted point in polearm, wasted point in crossbow, but that's okay. That'll do. Cultist would give us 1 point in faith, 1 point in medicine, 1 point in one-handed. So yeah, wasted point in steward, wasted point in one-handed, sort of. I don't know. It's probably... I guess the one-handed point's not... Yeah. We might want to have a one-hander as well, just so we've got... Charm is more, in my opinion, is more of a late game focus for more influence, etc. Yeah, charm. Well, the main reason I take charm is so that I can get it to 250 and get an extra companion. But it does give you other advantages as well. Yeah. So if we wanted to go 5 social, then we can go 250 charm and 250 leadership. But yeah, because I'm going to prioritize endurance first. That's going to be forever before we get that. So yeah, it's not really too much of a concern. I'm just thinking cultist. I think I will. I mean, I will get the 10 endurance relatively fast, and then I will be starting to go into discipline. So the 1 point of discipline is not necessarily that bad. And the point in faith I'll be using, the medicine I'll be using, the steward. I may as well be the steward because we're only going to have flagellants in our army anyway, so we're not going to have that many troops. Like troops, honestly, isn't even really a concern for us. So medicine probably isn't a big deal either, really. I mean, we'll still want to have medicine, but yeah, we probably don't really need to have a high medicine doctor or anything necessarily. No, I'll go for this guy gets the extra endurance. I just want to be in there smashing with the hammer, basically, ASAP. I want to really focus on the smashing. And we're going to go for a priest acolyte. All right, so relatively easy to get going with the career this time around. All right, we're going to go on the hardest difficulty, Bannerlord, the Iron Man mode. There's no like Comet of Sigma or anything like that. I don't think there's any banners that are hammers. I feel like a hammer would be the most appropriate banner. There's like there's an axe. but you could pretend it's a hammer. Yeah, that one. I feel like you could kind of pretend that's a hammer. I think that works. Just a simple symbol of a hammer, daubed in chalk on a black rag. It's Malleus hammer, which is hammer in Latin, I think. Plain Gimli. Burkhardt. That's a pretty good name. His name's Crozius, named after the holy holy weapons of the chaplains of Warhammer 40k, the Space Marine chaplains. Oh, is that you on the nose? Hey, Darwin, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I feel like Merknar's a bit no good. It's a good. What's some famous Mercurus? Yeah, what's some famous warrior priest names? Luther Huss. Merciful. Maybe we'll call him Mercer. Mercer of the Malleus. We serve Sigma. Alright, so we're going to fight for the Empire. And yeah, the mission is basically to focus on just fighting, basically. I'm just a warrior, just a Sigma warrior, and we're not worried about building up an army or anything. We just want to fight evil wherever we find it. We can join a lord. I'm not recruiting anything other than Flagellants. So when we pray, we get Flagellants to join us. Let's go and see if these villagers can help us out with some supplies. Some butter, cheese, some grain. Buy a hog. I've already got a sheep. Slaughter the sheep or some meat. Doesn't seem like there's many bandits around. Normally this place is swarming with bandits. Has the Empire fallen into safety and security all of a sudden? Maybe we're not needed. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's 27 of them. That's too many. Need some kind of a weapon that we can use. Let's oh, can we buy? Somebody tell me there's a trick that you can do where you buy a heap of sheep. Where are the sheep at? No, I don't have any sheep. That's all right. Sell this scale barding. Sell this sword. We need a two-handed, like a two-handed hammer. All right. Alright, gotta craft the two-handed mace. Alright, we're in the game. Let's go. Butter, meat, cheese, grapes. Yeah. But yeah, was there any armor we could get that's not as suck as what we got on? Nah, not really. Alright. Here we go. One back. We're gonna level up. Oh, we got career points. 2 points in career. Extra holy damage. Yeah, extra 10% holy damage will help us level up. Alright, we got a big spiked ball to hit people with. Good. Alright, if I charge in these guys. Oh, they got no archers. Okay, so they might have. And our flagellants, well, 3 of them died. But they did a good job. Cool. Oh, we've got pretty good boots. We've got like armored boots. Shikanzi. We're just playing a warrior priest, flagellants only. So mainly just sort of like similar to what we're doing with the blood dragon, just reveling in the combat, but on the good side this time. So like companion focused. There's just like a pretty simple rule. We're just only having flagellants. So no no army basically. It's like a companion focused playthrough. I don't know if we're going to win this. We might not win this.
On my command! Charge!
Oh, fuck.
Come on!
Missing everyone. Slow. Oh shit. My dudes didn't win. Oh fuck. Oh, we're going down. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Alright. Okay. So. Okay, my plan is we hide behind this rock until we're healed up. And we go back and try and take out the archers. Sigmar is healing us. This weapon's really slow. I'm not used to the timing on it. So fucked. You get him? Oh, I got one. Yes. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, he didn't die. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. We have to ride away and heal again. Guy's covered in blood. Is the sound down too low? Sound sounds really quiet to me. I don't know. Is that any better? I feel like we're in deep shit. Oh yes, that was the spear guy. Okay, our chances of living just dramatically rose now. The spear guy was the one that was mainly going to wreck us. The brace spear attacks can fuck you up so bad when you're riding on a horse. Glory, our second battle. Alright, we're going leather coif, yeah. Shield. Shield could come in handy. Right, we need to go and sell some of these prisoners into slavery. Oh. Or maybe we can work something out. Gentlemen, you're good soldiers of the Empire. Surely you don't want to molest a Poor old Priest of Sigmar. Yeah. Yeah, I think faith and medicine need to get up quick. Can we get out of here without getting... Yeah, we're good. Just chill here till we can pray again. Can we get some new flagellants? We got 10 flagellants. Oh, we got, wow, 10. All right, good. We've got a mighty army of the faithful. It's chased by a massive quantity of marauders. We might have to go and become a mercenary for a while. Oh, maybe we can split them. Wait for this guy. Oh.
Another fool enters our domain. Surrender your...
Brother, may we pass in peace. Alright, these 9 should be able to handle.
You best. On my command! For sake of attack! Yeah! Move out! Forward! Oh. Follow the charge!
Yeah, this is what it's all about.
Come on! You down! Yes! Victory!
We lost one of our brothers. level. All right, we're going to put in endurance. So we should be able to get our endurance up really fast. Um, 25% physical resistance to ranged attacks. It's not bad for our troops. Alright, let's just join this guy and train for a bit.
Tell me your name.
So in this mod you can do offering your sword, and then you fight as a hired sword for the Lord. And then while you're doing that you can choose either a skill or relevant to your career. We can do faith, medicine, athletics, two-handed, or one-handed. So out of all those, the only ones we really care about are faith and medicine. So yeah, we want to get faith to 100 and medicine to 75. We can also boost faith by praying whenever we go near a shrine of Sigmar. We can jump out and pray to it. Which now might be a good time. We can only leave after a day has passed, so...
It's been a while.
Yeah, we can leave. Oh, we can ride the Midlands Palfrey. Bit of horse sale. It was well. Alright, now let's quickly go pray. That'll give us a huge boost in faith, get us so our faith can level up faster, and we get leadership when we recruit those flagellants. Which is actually really good. Get rid of these prisoners, they slow us down. Yeah, we can get point in medicine, which I will put in medicine, actually, yeah. I'm just going to save it. Sometimes it bugs out. I don't think it will this time, but if you've got a point to spend up here, and then you spec into getting an extra focus point through medicine, then sometimes it'll give you -1 here instead of +1. So yeah, we don't want that. Where did they go? I have no idea where they were. Oh well, here we go. We'll just hang out with this guy instead.
If you please.
So yeah, we'll just do faith till we get up to 100. And then we'll do medicine to 75, and then we're pretty much, that's, you know, that, just getting those two is a really good sort of head start. But the other, you don't really need much more than that. Also, we're getting paid while we do this. We're getting 50 gold a day. Actually, while we're here, we can try and make a better weapon. Didn't help us at all. Not enough wood. Yeah, faith's just pumping up. If we fight in battle with the Lord, we can also heal their troops and they use our prayers. The Warrior Priest is actually pretty fun campaign. Not quite as powerful, not quite as overpowered feeling, I think, as the Wizards and there's the Bretonian Knight and Roussillon Knight. But yeah, still feels kind of strong and fun to play. So you can buff your troops with extra, like, increase their damage, increase their like armor resistance, or you can heal them. And you've got a comet that you can shoot that kind of knocks everyone over, but it doesn't do any damage to friendlies. So yeah, it's really good. Faith's down again. Any wood? Oh, here we go. So yeah, we made none of these previously. Let's try and make a better mallet for smashing people. I'm just going to avoid combat. I wouldn't even get any action with two guys. Not much point worrying about it. We want to get a priestess of Shalia, I think, in our band to priestess of Shalia to be a scout, maybe, and yeah, maybe a priestess of Shalia to be a scout, and then I think I'm just not going to worry about steward. And I'll be the doctor. I'm not going to worry about engineering. So yeah, all we really need is a scout. And yeah, we'll get one priestess of Shalia and like 3 warrior priests. They can be our warriors. Already up to 68 faith. Yeah, I think I'm not going to worry about charm pretty much at all this time, because I think, yeah, I feel like for me, like the only real reason, well, I think if you're trying to control a large empire, then like a large kingdom, then charm's probably pretty good. But if you just mainly want to be like a mercenary / soldier or whatever, you don't really need charm. The only reason, like I said, the only reason I usually get it is to get an extra companion. But yeah, I mean, I might go for it just to get more companions like way later. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. There's swing piercing damage. Pretty cool. This one. Yeah, this one does blunt damage. Yeah, this is the bonk hammer. This is the one we want. I might go for a bit less damage. Yeah, I reckon something like that is pretty good. Alright, this is good. Okay. You made a good one before. I was really lucky and made a good one the first time. This guy's just trolling us. We can't catch him. Alright, we've got level 2 prayers, so we've got another new prayer that we can cast now. We can jump into this one, I guess, just
Under
to
my orders!
show you what it looks like. So yeah, because I can hang out in here and like chuck that spell on everybody, or this one. Got a point of faith from that. Well, they've got throwing axes. I don't want throwing axes. If we get hit, then it means we lose. Where are they going? For some reason, we don't seem to be charging. Oh, I got hit. Yeah, now I got injured. Just He's going to go. We're getting training for a while to heal up. Is there anything else to the theme other than being a warrior priest? No, pretty much just being a warrior priest, yeah. Just being a warrior priest of the Empire. A simple man, a simple man and his hammer. Yeah, no, there's nothing much to the theme. It's just, I just wanted to play like, you know, basically, like, kind of. I was thinking originally of playing just a single character, like no followers, no anything. But then I thought, oh no, we'll have companions and we'll have flagellants only, basically. So, but like the flagellants are going to be pretty much useless once we get later in the game. So it's going to be essentially just companions only kind of thing. I just want to make a warrior priest that's like a real beast, kind of like the Blood Knight, but he won't be as much of a beast as the Blood Knight, obviously. But yeah, I just want to make the beastiest warrior priest I can make, like a real tank. I can try and max out, try to figure out how we can max out his appropriate, like relevant skills, just to be like a real beast on the battlefield and just like run around smashing people. Yeah, so I don't know, it's simple, but I don't know, just what I felt. I just felt like swinging that hammer, you know. Sorry if I'm disappointing. There are a few who can resist the power of the law of Bonk. It is the law of Bonk. Exactly. Hey, here we go. All right, we've got an unbent and non-bent maul. Two of them actually. Wow, that's worth 1,300 already. Holy shit! I didn't realize we could actually make money from making mauls. There you go. Oh, it actually does use wrought iron. Ooh, balanced maul. Now we're talking. Wonder if I put like... Are you Mr. Warhammer? I am Mr. Warhammer, that's right. Up to 80 faith. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think balanced is the best we can make unless we upgrade the parts. Okay, 10,000. I think we need 15,000 to hire a warrior priest. 10,000 to hire a priestess of Shelia. I'm disappointed this guy hasn't gone near the run of Sigmar for a while. We're very devout, we need to pray. Yep, so I can go over there. No, no, don't go back to Helmgart. Ooh, plague-ridden village.
Right, so...
Is there any... Oh, here we go. Looks more like my... Looks about my speed.
I am a bit...
Alright, where's this? Let's go to this plague-ridden village. Rid it of its terrible Nogol plague. Where is it? Oh, Keldak, there it is. Right near the shrine. Investigate the plague. Let's go and pray first. So if you do this quest, it's called the Plague-Ridden Village. You can get 20 hit points. So it's kind of not very thematic that my Okay, so you can either your vile schemes end here and kill him, or you can accept the gift and you get a permanent plus 20 to your hit points. So yeah, so I always accept the gift. So we've failed the quest. The village is now going to be plagued permanently by Nurgle's rot. And we get a permanent trait of Gift of Nurgle plus 20 to our hit points, to our max hit points. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, if I'm playing Chaos, then I just get the Gift of Nurgle and it boosts me. If I'm playing an Empire character, then it's my secret shame, you know. My character Mercer has, you know, a secret, you know, chaotic tainted pox somewhere hidden on his body. It's his secret shame. That's why he's devoted himself to Sigma and purity to try to wash away the filth. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But the most important thing is that we get 20 extra hit points. It's just up to you whether you can deal with the shame of having the Gift of Nurgle permanently on your character sheet like that. Okay, so we need a Priestess of Shelia. Priestess of Shelia. There's one in Arnor. And Warrior Priest, and there's one in Persenk. Persenk we can't get. So that's all right. We'll just go and get the priestess. She can be our scout. It'd be good to get scouting like early. Although she won't be winning us too many tournaments. That's okay. Okay, so if I turn this up, that's not making any difference to you guys, is it? It's still the same. Yeah, I think I just had my Windows sound down too low. Oh, it's coming through my headphones too low, but hopefully that's still fine for you guys. I don't know, let me know if it's too quiet or too loud or whatever. They are making Dowie, yeah. Greenskins, including orcs and goblins, are coming in the next update, and also, yeah, Dowie. You're going to be able to play as the dwarfs, which will be pretty awesome. Stay away from these wild beastmen wandering the forest. Alright, the shoes.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Welcome to the fold, sister. Classic Chilean sword. Sure. Give her a sword. Give her a shield. All right, she's ready. New soldier in the army of Sigmar. All right. Try and make 20,000, so we'll be able to buy or oh no, I think Warrior Priest is 15,000. Yeah, I think we need 15,000. Yeah. So now we have to do a quick tour around, collect up our warrior priests. And yeah, just keep smashing, basically. Very good. You as well. Alrighty. So, where's the nearest shrine of Sigmar? There's one. Yep. There's one up here. There's two over here. Three over here. I love their Sigma over in the east over here. It's pretty good. No, there's like an abandoned Shrine of Sigma way over in Bretonia over here as well. Sigmarsheim. Abandoned Shrine. What's the story with Sigmarsheim? Does anyone know the backstory of that place? Is it like a little holdout of like Sigmarite worshippers in the middle of Bretonia or something? They're getting smashed by these Norskins. So yes, now we're just looking for a warrior priest companion. There's not a warrior priest. There's Emperor Karl Franz. I might see if we can sign on as a mercenary. I don't think we can be a
That's
mercenary.
close enough. Who are...
No. We're too lowly. You have to get to renown rank 1 to become a mercenary. We could get another Priestess of Shelia, but I'm trying to level up our leadership, because that's our other work that affects our career ability. Haven't been saved. The man thanks you for your help. After pausing for a moment, he says, I know I said I don't have much, but please take this 5 grain. It's the least I can do for your kindness. There you go. No good deed goes unrewarded. You got 5 grain. Life wizard, not what we're looking for. Eat all the warp stone and keep the chaos artifacts. I have to wait till they introduce Skaven into the game for that, I think. Persink, yeah. If they take over Persink, then we'll be able to recruit a warrior priest from there, but as long as Persink's owned by a Bretonnian faction, warrior priest won't show up. Might stay in the smithy for a bit. And make some pole arms. Yeah, the warrior priest just is a really cool character, I think, and just has a really good, good game kind of gameplay arc, I think, in this campaign. Like, he feels kind of. One of the things I like about the warrior priest actually in this as well is that his abilities feel good straight away. Like being able to heal your troops and heal your lord's troops if you're a hired sword just feels good, like straight away, and being able to throw buffs on them and stuff. But it's not so much. It's not like, I don't know. Like with the wizard, I feel like it feels a little bit kind of overpowered or something. But I feel like with the warrior priest, it feels kind of just right. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to go for a light wooden Warhammer, try and get a light wooden two-handed maul, and try and make it as fast and good handling as possible. That's going to be like my dueling maul, and then I'm going to have the big golden hammer for smashing, and then maybe, I don't know, maybe a bow, or maybe like a pistol, so I've got some kind of ranged weapon. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Playing warrior priest today. just smashing up there, blacksmithing a little bit, making a little bit of money, mainly just unlocking the recipes so that later on we can make heaps of cash. It says first next to my name. Hannes first and only. Hey, I wonder why it says first. I think, is the first because you were one of the first people to ever join as a subscriber on Twitch? You were like my original Twitch moderator, weren't you? The OG Twitch moderator. That must be the first, where the first comes from. I'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. I always get this like thing, this limited, like I don't know. I don't even give a shit about that stuff. But I do appreciate I appreciate the Prime sub. Thanks, Andrew. Thanks, Andrew James. You're a legend. Do you want to be a lady? We've got our first character is a priestess of Shalia. She could be your great grandmother. I've always wanted to be a lady. Nice. I guess yeah, and she'd be like one of your ancestors from the olden times. She's like one of those like hard ass great grandmother that walked to school in the snow. Hey, Paranoiac just subscribed as well. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I appreciate your support. You're awesome. Put you guys on the roll of glory. So we're gonna have we've got one lady, and the rest of the dudes are gonna be dudes, I think, for now. Anyone sitting on a Prime sub, give it to Mercy now or die. I don't know if that's a good. I don't know if threatening people is a good marketing technique. Maybe. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I think it's definitely been used historically by other people. I'm not sure whether it's good or bad, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's bad. Coming off the World Eaters book in the Heresy. Blood's still running hot. Nice. There's something about corn, isn't it? Very alluring. I was going to say Sister Andrea the Hammer, but we can't make everyone the Hammer. I mean, like, I think almost every name sounds better with comma the Hammer after it, but yeah, I don't know. What about we call her Chain Bearer in honor of Khan's chain arm chain. Andrea Chainbearer, that can be you. Because she goes berserk in battle, and she has a chain wrapped around her forearm to remind her, like, not to lose her shit all the time. But the chain doesn't work. She just ends up smashing people in the teeth with it and stuff. The chain system is has its faults, but the surgical mallet, yeah. She's a beast. We need to make her shoulders bigger. More bicep. Got a bit of bicep going on. Neck, more neck. Butt size max. I don't know about max. That seems excessive. Yeah, that's excessive. We go 50%. That's the best I can do. She needs to be battle ready. What's going on with, what does the hips do? Is that good or bad? I don't know. Just leave it there. Build weight. Maybe a bit of weight might make her a bit, not like that's fat, but like maybe like a bit more, just to make her a bit like thicker. Yeah, I feel like she looks a bit more Amazon-y now. She needs a bit of haircut, I think. The haircut's letting her down. We have to make her look as much like Khan the Betrayer as possible. This woman would absolutely destroy her. Should we give her like a bald head? She looks way too like friendly. Oh, fuck, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this one. She's just not angry enough. Yeah, okay. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe jaw. Maybe she needs more jaw. More jaw action. Jawline. Oh yeah, jawline. Now we're talking. Cheekbones. More. I don't know. More something. I don't know. I don't know what else we can do. Maybe face paint. Serrated teeth and glowing eyes will do it. Yeah, that's what we need. What can we do with the eyes? Maybe if we give her like gray, these sort of gray eyes I think look kind of psycho. Yeah, that looks a bit more mad, doesn't it? I feel like. It's like, what would Valkyr do? That's the question. I mean, I think one gouged out eye is always a good call. Oh yeah, no, that's better. You can either do that, or you can go like makeup or something. But yeah, I feel like the gouged eyes is better. I don't know. Should we go like pallid? You like the scars? The scars are good, yeah. Should we go like super pallid, or should we go like Amazon tanned from fighting in the gladiatorial arenas kind of vibe? I feel like something like this kind of looks alright. Better. Maybe we can maybe skin type. I think that's pretty good. Corn is normal human color, I guess. Yeah, I think the world eaters are pale, aren't they? Because they just like they have pale skin, like because they live in space or they never go out in the sun or some shit. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. I feel like I kind of like her. Nostril height. Oh yeah, if we do the nostril height like real far up, it makes it look sort of more sneery. She's sort of sneering a bit, like. Yeah, I think she looks good. She looks tough. what we want. I feel like she could be a bit taller though, maybe. Where's the height going? Yeah, a bit more height does work better. All right, I'm happy. Sister Andrea Chainbearer. It's like you gotta, whenever you have a female character, you've got to spend ages making her perfect. We're gonna have like 10 different bald dudes with hammers. Fuck those guys. But Sister Andrea Chainbearer has to be perfect. All right. And Paranoiac. What's Paranoiac? What are we gonna make Paranoiac's Warhammer name? She'll be perfect in her full helmet. I see it now. Yeah. Just like we'll give her like a like half robe around her waist and just a metal helmet. Yeah, like this is the look. Just like this. Boom. She's gonna be cool. She already looks pretty badass, I reckon. Yeah, no, nothing there that we need right now. We've got 23 guys now. Here we go. Some Norscan raiders. They need to feel our wrath. We can catch them. Come back here. We have wrath. We have wrath to share with you. Oh yeah, so Andrea is going to be our scout. It's her whole purpose in life.
Back off, stranger.
How about you get F?
Under my orders.
What do you think about that?
Dismount! For Sigma!
Yeah, check it out. She's like a head taller than these other dudes. The warrior woman. She's a beast. I'm gonna get a fucking face full of axes when we get close. So I'm gonna try to drop Armor of Righteousness. Try to get the axes to not all go on my guys. Oh shit! She's chucking heels down. Nice. Alright, this is working. She needs at least one axe at one point. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a one-handed axe. Just giving her a sword for now. But she's gonna be wielding axe for sure. Speaking, that was quick. Legendary Norscan hatchet. So 99 swing speed, 69 damage, 97 handling. 61 damage. 69 damage. Yeah, it's pretty good. Eve Lennox. Yeah, I want to go and train my medicine and my faith, but we need to find these warrior priests. So we could just be getting all these priestesses, but right, we'll keep Alright, we've got a bit of stuff. Right, we go to the next town. What's the mod? This is called Old Realms, Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Very fun. Highly recommend. It adds this sort of career system, so you can choose to be a warrior priest or a Empire Magister wizard, witch hunter, and you unlock different perks per when you go up in your clan renown rank. Cool.
We will trample your...
Shit. I don't think we're going to win this one.
On my orders! True move! Dismount! Follow the Emperor!
Oh, okay. Fuck. Oh, my dudes, I think we're winning. Oh, shit. I think we might be winning. Beautiful. Fuck, how the fuck did we win that? Yeah, there's going to be a DLC. There is a DLC announced called War Sales. I totally recommend you Googling War Sales and check out the trailers. They're really good. Although they've got really good music, which I'll get copyright claimed for if I play it on the stream. So I won't bother. I won't do that. But yeah, I recommend you should check it out. The War Sales announcement trailer is fucking epic, and then the recent one they brought out was introducing the Nords, which is the new race that's coming. That's like the Viking sort of faction. Both of those are really cool. Those prisoners are slowing us down a lot. Just want my sweet, sweet diplomacy. There's a little bit of extra diplomacy stuff coming. It's not really diplomacy in detail or anything. It's just you're going to be able to do parlays without going into battle. So you can currently you have to engage with a party and then try and do diplomacy. And if you can't, then basically they'll just kill you or whatever if they're a big, powerful faction. Whereas I think they're going to bring in a thing where you can parlay without actually engaging. So you can, or if you're you're outside of a siege or something. Man, still don't have much luck finding the warrior priest. See if any have spawned anywhere. It's the same one in Percent. Sometimes Percent gets taken over by the Empire or whatever, then we might be able to get him, but otherwise there's not much use. Combat speed or 5 people? Yeah. Might go for the points. Even though, yeah, might go for the points. There should be a warrior priest somewhere. We might have to go down south to the southeast. See what's going on over there. Or we could always just go and train our we could always train our faith and stuff. I feel like melee friendly fire option would be nice to spice up campaigns. Kind of like DEI rules for Mordheim. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that in real there's so many priestesses of Shalia. Only I wanted them this time. I've played another one where I was like all Shalia all day. That is not this one. Ringmail shoulders. Not bad. We'd start just could just start buying companions. We should make a heap of money from smithing and then just buy companions and cycle them. Kind of more fun, more immersive and fun traveling around trying to find them though. Trying to find Paranoiac warrior priest. Parano the paranoid. Well, I don't think we've been to Salzman. I don't think we went to Salzman yet, did we? Maybe. Hey Lupo, how you going, buddy? No, we might need to start, if we come up with some cheap ones or whatever, we might have to start buying them out. I don't really want to buy out the warrior the priestesses though, because I'll probably actually want to hire them later on. How many characters in? Oh, only like 1.5. This is the brand new one. I'm just trying to get our first couple of companions together and get our initial hired sword training in medicine. So yeah, I wanted to theme this campaign around just being a battle priest. So just, yeah, focusing on my own personal combat skills, essentially just trying to get my career perks and my combat skills maxed out as much as possible, maxed athletics. Yeah. I just wanted to quickly grab some companions and get them together, but it's turning into a bit of a pain trying to grab them, so I might have to just keep on trucking. Right. This guy's pretty cheap. Fuck it. Buy this guy.
God,
Just...
wine here tastes like...
Let me just leave. Go back in. There'll be a new one. This guy. Just buy this guy.
What is it, stranger?
Leave. Go back in. There'll be a new one.
Who are you and what do you...
Now I've got to get rid of some of our other companions first. Just sell this guy's crap. I don't think any of his crap's actually worth anything. No, it's pretty much just not worth anything. Just 20,000 gold down the drain. Same with this guy. Just 10,000 gold down the drain. I think this guy's equipment might almost pay for him. Maybe. he costs 10,000. No. His equipment always pays for half of it. No, pays for nothing. This beta has decided you'll play it? Yeah, Killer Panda. Totally get into it, man. It's on Steam Workshop called Old Realms. Your mates might have told you it takes a bit of it takes a while to install. You got to read the instructions. You got to install Harmony. You got to roll back your version of Bannerlord to the previous hotfix. Like it tells you which version you got to be on. And what else? And yeah, and it takes ages. Once you install it, it takes fucking ages to load in the first time. So you'll think it's bugged out and it's crashed or whatever. Just let it sit there for like 10 minutes or whatever. And eventually it'll load in and then you'll be good to go. It only does that the first time you do it, you load it up. It has to load all the shaders and shit. In Warlife Pro, fucking what? Life Wizard. Hey, winning. I'm not winning really, no. I'm trying to hire companions, but I can't find the ones I want. Empire companions are such a pain in the balls to try to find because there's 10 different ones. So there's only like a 1 in 10 chance that the one you want is going to be the one you get. Actually, you know what we should have done? I should have used the blacksmithing skill of the blacksmithing stamina of those guys that I hired to make money. Then we would have been able to keep going a bit longer. Alright, so now we sell these. It gives us enough money to hire this guy. And then, even though we run out of smithing stamina, we use this guy's smithing stamina to make more. So that we can buy more stuff. I mean, buy more guys. I'm always winning when I'm filling for Sigma. Alright, there's a... Oh, fuck, I just accidentally hired... these caravan guard for 7,000 gold. I did not want at all. It sucked. So yeah, I won't hire the Priestess of Shallya because I might want to hire...
will trouble your puny back.
32 of them. I don't know if we're going to win this one. To the hill like there was last time.
Orders! Marching order! Move out! Marching order! Forward! Dismount!
Is crafting really worth it? Oh well, hang around and find out. Yes, and I guess it's the short answer. Crafting is worth it. Alright, let's go. Shields up. Boom. Smash them! Are we losing? Shit. We might be losing. Not sure. Oh fuck, we lost. It's just me against all these dudes. Alright, that's not awesome. Okay. It's fine. Just right away and then heal and come back, kill them all a couple at a time. Totally doable. We had a lot more armor to be a lot more doable. Okay, I'm full health again. Now, I guess if we can take out all the archers first. I mean, you know, obviously this is not going to work. We're all going to die. Fuck! Shit. Oh. Got shot in the back. That was unsportsmanlike of him. How the fuck did we win last time? I don't know. There is a magic system. Yeah, there's prayers, there's Sigma prayers, and also actual magic. Okay. We need to get to the Shrine of Sigma. We need some better armor as well. If we could find a warrior priest, we could steal his armor and then we'd be good to go. Priests robbing priests. What does the Empire come to? Well, I mean, I would hope I wouldn't have to rob them. I'd hope they'd donate it, you know? They'd see that I'm on a path and they'd be inspired and they'd immediately strip off all their clothes. That's how religions work. I don't know why I said that. That's how it works in my cult. I think we need 15,000 to hire a warrior priest. So we may as well grab that much. Got more so we're not overweight anymore. Nicholas the Huntsman escaped. Oh no, we've got to go and find Nicholas the Huntsman. I forgot to sack him. So now that means he's still in our party. Yeah, that sucks. Cool. Alright, we're good for now. Nicholas is regrouping. She's staying at Wortbad. Alright, we'll head towards Wortbad via this Shrine of Sigma. Oh, let's watch out for this guy. Oh. Made it past him. We're at 94 faith. We almost don't even need to train faith anymore. We need to train medicine now. Oh, witch hunters you can hire and sell their gear. They pay for themselves.
God.
So anyway, we get an extra chance to potentially get a warrior priest. No, not a warrior priest. But engineers are relatively cheap. We'll lose 7,000. We'll lose 7,000 on the if we hire him, but that's okay, I guess.
Who are you and what?
Still have 20,000 in case there's a warrior priest show up. Priestess Shelley. Man, we're just spawning Priestess of Shelley everywhere. I think there's like 5 or 6 Priestesses of Shelley now. There's 4 of them on the map now, right now. Still only one pro. Oh, he's in Eisenthal now. There's a warrior priest in Eisenthal. We can just go there and get him. Right, done. Cool. That's sort of on the way to Wortbad as well. Sort of. Drop in here in case there's a warrior priest. Whoa. Hey, Jonathan Lamb, you're a legend, man. Thanks so much. And Jonathan coming in with the $100 hammer. Thanks, man. You're awesome. You'll be the next. Actually, Andrew Jones is already in. You'll be the next warrior priest in after a paranoiac. Naismith is for a Warhammer one. Yeah, thanks so much, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah. Yeah, you know the deal. You've exasperated me as usual. Cheers. You're too generous to me. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I don't know, I really love warrior priests, you know. I love the Empire. Cheers. Yeah, I love warrior priests and I love the Empire. I love witch hunters and bright wizards and all that stuff. And yeah, one of the great things about this mod is, you know, being able to bring that stuff to life, basically. So yeah, so I just wanted to be just the honest to goodness battle priest this time around. I think other times I've done like flagellant style playthroughs, but I've played as, you know, with other weird rules or whatever. This time I just thought, you know, or like playing as a magister. This time I was like, no, we're just going to be warrior priest. Straight up warrior priest. Just going to focus on battlefield supremacy. Just going to be really good at killing. And like max out our career abilities as much as we can. Just use up this guy's smithing stamina, and then we'll get rid of him. And hire this warrior priest. We can sell this guy's gear. A little bit of cash from him.
I'm at your command.
Alright, so this guy's going to be paranoiac. Well, change his appearance and stuff. That also means somebody else is going to get a bit of a gear upgrade. Did you think of what your Warhammer name would be, Paranoiac? Are you still there? We can make him like Brother Pirano. I know we head to Wartbad to get our other companions back. We want to travel. We want to check all the other locations along the way. See if they've got Warrior Priest too, all the Empire ones, that is. Rusty two-handed warrior priest hammer. Nice. We just leveled up. Next time we hit the battlefield, it's going to be a whole different ball game. Also we get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50% extra damage and holy damage now as well. What happened to the female companion? She got beaten and captured by beastmen. Dragged around in chains for a while, and then eventually she escaped. We've heard that she's holed up in Wetbad. Andrea the Chained. Another one. There's a lot of a lot of priestesses in this one. I think I might get some more priestesses maybe. They're a bit weak at the start, but they can potentially get really strong. Maybe just like two. Maybe just 2 priestesses might be good. I will pray and then get back to work, bud. Medicine's getting up to 32. It's still too slow though. Just got to get it, pump it up to 75 by being a hired sword for a bit. I might not need to do yeah, 96 faith's nearly up to 100 anyway, so at least faith's nearly done. Nothing particularly exciting in here. Oh, this Empire horse armor is pretty good, but we don't really have anything worth trading for it. Oh, maybe. No. No, not enough. Unless... It's alright, we'll have other chances to get horse armor later. Let's get rid of Nicholas the Huntsman. We can make space for Jonatar. Alright, we've got some of our guys back. Right, so Paranoiac. Or the Parano the Chilean. Parano the Mad. Is Parano okay? Cool. Brother Parano. Glory. Now, we'll have to bulk him up a bit. Piranha the Pious. It's not bad. Let's make him a bull of a man with a giant head. It's a big unit. And facially, we give him some facial hair. Oh yeah, let's give him a these bad boys. Brother Pirano the correct, as it's not paranoia if they are out to get you. That's true. I want it to be like longer, like an even bigger. Yeah, so that one's too. It's not. It's a bit too Ulrican. That's pretty good. Yeah, now we're talking. Brother Pirano. He looks like a force to be reckoned with. I like it. Do you like that Pirano? I'm really happy with him. He's a younger, one of the younger members of the Brotherhood, but you know, but his prodigious strength is you know, a great asset to the Brotherhood. Right, let's go to Nuln. See where we can find Brother Jonathan. We need one more companion, and then we need to get enough renown to get one more companion after that. And then we'll be good to go. But I might just... We've got like a fair few guys now, so maybe we should do the... We want to give Brother Pirano a one-handed weapon. Make him a bit of a tank. There's some Empire horse armor as well there. Why can't we find our last guy? Well, there's a... I'll just check this place out first. Which hunter we can hire and fire? It'll won't cost us any money.
Wine here tastes.
I'll just take the rapiers so I can smelt them down for smithing XP. Nice way to get a bit of quick, easy smithing XP. Oh, should have got him to do some smithing for us before he left. That's alright. Engineer. Yeah, I guess we can do that as well.
Who are you and what do
Just lose about 7,000 gold. That gives us another 1 in 10 chance to get a warrior priest. I haven't bothered selling his shit. Fuck him. He made his money back. Alright, well, we've already checked up there. I guess we'll check down here. Oh, here we go. Let's join her for a bit.
That's close enough. Who are...
Yeah, we get the last couple of points to get a faith. 100 faith. 97. You can always go and pray, probably hit 100 in one go. $98.
Try my patience.
Just gonna smelt the 2 warrior priest hammers. All right, we'll just quickly go. We're in like 98 faith, so rather than train with the Lord, we'll just quickly go and pray. Hopefully that'll get us to 98 in one go. I mean to 100 in one go. Then we'll just nip back and just get our medicine up to 75, which should actually be pretty fast. Faith 100, boom, done. Cool. So yeah, faith 100 gives us, means that we start getting faith whenever we stay in towns. We kind of just level up as we go. 150 is really what we want to get up to, but we can, that doesn't matter right now. That's more for like later on. Once we get to tier 3-ish, when we start fighting a lot of big battles.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Okay, so back as a hired sword again. So this time we're going for medicine. But because we're only trying to get medicine to 75, it's actually going to be way quicker than going to 100. So yeah, we'll just hang out with this guy for a while. Medicine should pump up pretty fast. Got five points in it, yeah. Learning rate 8.5. Get more faith because we're now getting passive faith from just staying in towns. Medicine at 38. Yeah, I want leadership up. So learning right there, 4.75. Yeah, see medicine's just powering up. Should be pretty rested up now, so we may as well some more smithing. Alright, let's try some more extreme smithing. Some money poles up there. 49 medicine, just another 26 to go. This is actually good that they're just staying in town. You just make a heap of cash. Our career stuff. No, we're not getting too much important stuff from our career just yet, but all right. Let Pirano go in the tournament. I should probably check if I need to respec him. No, he's a duelist already, so that's pretty good. Arrow catcher, shield. He's oh wow, he's spec'd exactly how I spec the characters. I take 20% handling one-handed, +2 swing speed with one-handed weapons. Although if they use an axe, then I'll switch, or an axe or a hammer, I'd switch to this. But if they don't use any one-handed weapon, I usually use this to help them in the tournaments. Yeah, remove shield movement speed when wearing a shield. Duelist is the one you need to get the double renown from tournaments. Extra protection area against projectiles, because that's the main good thing about shields, not getting shot to death. And yeah. Five medicine, 20 to go. I'm not really that interested in where Carl Franz is going. But, I mean, if he gets there after we get to 75 medicine, then I'm happy to fight for him. But, yeah, I don't really want to get wounded because that stops our training. And I don't really want to be in a long battle where if we're not going to get a lot of advantage out of it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, we'll see what happens. $64 medicine, nearly there, only 11 to go. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a while before they actually siege anything or do anything. $70 medicine. 5 to go. Yeah, my basic concept is that my guy's just a warrior, a zealot for the faith, goes around, you know, fighting for Sigmar and shit. And then because whenever he prays, you know, just a bunch of mad, toothless, fucking flagellants just start following him around. Yeah, somebody read out a quote the other day. It was like, you know, basically wherever you know, any successful warrior priest always has like a bunch of these like ragged madmen following him around. They like the flagellants like basically hero worship the warrior priests. I still remember in yeah, I mean Mark of Chaos must have been like over like 20 years ago. It feels like it was like 20 years ago now. There was like a flagellant character in it, and I think he had this like weird like speech impediment kind of lisp thing going on or something. It just sounded real deranged and shit. Just like, you know, kind of like a bit unpleasant and stuff. And yeah, I always like that idea of the flagellants being these, you know, zealot kind of fanatically loyal Sigmarite guys, but they're just like, they're kind of just scum, like probably like not criminals necessarily, but like just madmen, you know, mentally ill dudes just following the Empire's armies around. Medicine 77. All right, we did it. What else do we need to do? We don't really need anything else here. Athletics two-handed, one-handed. Yeah, we can do all that ourselves.
Try my pain.
Yeah, we don't need you. Don't need you anymore. All right, first thing we need to do is go and pray. Oh, and check warrior priests. None. Right. Well, we haven't checked all of the towns. We haven't checked all the towns down here to the southeast. So we'll head down there. I'll do. Other Pirano came forth. Alright, let's go pray. Yeah, even if you're not religious, you should always pray. Pretty much always pray as often as you can. Because it gives you heaps of character experience. Like, it gives you a huge chunk of faith experience every time you pray. Even at high levels, you'll still get like a point every time you pray, pretty much. Like the first time you pray, sometimes you got like 13 points in like a single shot. That's that very first one. They're still getting 2, even at over 100, we're still getting 2 points of faith every time we pray. So yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, we'll head down here. And yeah, just check out all these southern towns and see if we can find any warrior priests. or witch hunters that we can buy up. Oh yeah, it's a vampire town now, so vampire heroes. It's no good to us. That's right, we'll pick up Myson. I think we've been there before. Okay. Let's show these
Under my command!
misbegotten fiends.
Off the horses! Dismount! Ho! Move out! Forward! Go! Follow me! On my flank!
Do you want to ride around or do you want to just fly? I think I just want to fly. I'll live or die with my bros.
After me! After me! Ho! Kill them all!
Nice, Piranha just stabbed that guy in the face. That's what it's all about, brothers. Yeah! Feel the exaltation of victory. Feel Sigmar's spirit within you. That's what it's all about. Are we hammering it? Yeah, we just had a good hammering. Sledgehammer. Boom. Is that better than that? No. It's worse in every way. That was a pretty good one though. It was a satisfying one. Deserters.
We're just armless shepherds.
Under my for Sigma! Dismount! Whoa! After me! Follow me!
Oh yeah, they're gonna kill them all before we get there, actually, guys. I need to go and gotta practice that timing. No, too early. I think too late.
You're dead!
Oh, missed. Oh, my horse! You bastards!
Victory is ours!
Bandit croquet. So they use their heads as croquet cups. We can hire this guy and fire him. See if we can get another
God, why need
Junta. I mean, warrior priest. Let's get rid of this guy, see if he gets replaced with the warrior priest. Heads for the croquet god. Indeed. Alright. Hopefully he gets placed with the warrior priest. He's not a warrior priest. What did he... We'll just wait for this tournament. Oh, Brother Piranha came second. He's edging up on his first tournament win. Sieged, okay. We'll go down to Krotzofen. And then kind of work our way back up from there, I think. warrior priest on the map right now. Okay. We're gonna need to get some barding, because if we had some barding, we could probably take out a whole party of bandits by ourselves. Maybe. Okay, let's just buy these. We'll just brute force it. We got like a fair bit of cash from blacksmithing. We'll just brute force this shit. Just keep hiring and firing until we get one. I should get one of those for, what's the name? The Unchained. Where is it? There it is. Does that look more Unchained? Yeah, kind of. Theoretically, if we do this, if we hire and fire 10 times, we should get one, because there's 10 different heroes, so there's about 1 in 10 chance that we get the one we want.
So who are you?
Of course, we could also just do it 100 times and just never get one. If the RNG is against us. Yeah, I kind of want to get him as quick as possible, because that way we can start leveling him up. Also, it'll give us an extra troop, because we can only recruit Flagellants, so the quicker we get more companions, the more troops we'll have.
What is it, stranger? Hey, so who are you?
Alright, just keep at it.
Hey, so who are you?
We could just travel around and like, you know, check again later on in a few hours or something, but that's like hours we could have been leveling up our guy, you know, so I want to get him now. Even if we have to sit here for 15-20 minutes doing this, I'm willing to do it. Yeah, it'd be really cool if they could bring in the ability to call companions to your party.
Aye.
So I think
So
it
who are
is
you
in
then?
there, but it's like bugged out or whatever. At least this guy pays a bit better than the others. Get most of the money back, or some of the money back for him. Nearly gone through our 140 grand.
Aye. So who are you?
I wonder if there's a particular order that they always turn up in. That they always spawn in. Maybe. So, and if there's two of each, no, there's not two of each, because we had some of them that weren't two.
Who
This
are
one
you
doesn't
and what do
cost
you
me
want?
as much. There's 7,000 or so on this one.
Aye. So who are you?
I'm coming up to do in 10. Oh, Faith. Sorry about that. I missed your question there. Sorry, Faith. Faith gives you extra ward save, which is pretty sweet. And there's also a bunch of perks that you can get, but but yeah, getting extra ward save is pretty nice. Especially since we get a bunch of other abilities that also give us ward save and physical resistance and stuff, so we can eventually get our resistance up really high, especially while we're fighting. We'll get this guy. And then we'll hire this next guy.
Hey, so who are you?
See who that reveals. Yeah. Alright, well that was unsuccessful. Right, we'll head up to Sean. Try our luck up there. Now we're nearly ready to pray again too. Give us some more Flagellants. Sister Andrea Chainbearer. They're scouting up. Alright, do the same again here till they run out of money.
What is it, stranger? Who are you?
Oh, did I not get rid of that guy?
I'm at your command.
Alright. Alright, this guy. I think I'm not even going to bother selling his shit because it's like not even worth anything. Well, it's not worth very much anyway. Yeah. Gotta get these, get this companion. God damn. Yeah, it's a bit hard when you try to, when you want one, like one specific companion type. It takes fucking, can take ages to get them. But I am wanting one particular companion type. It is what it is.
Hey.
Oh. We can just steal it, showing us. Alienator.
God, wine.
Give me the warrior priest. God damn it. Stickhead. Right, we'll keep traveling. Overburdened. Grin start. They'll have more money at least. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just get another Sisters of Shelia for the other one. Alright, sell this guy's gear. This guy is pretty cheap.
God, wine.
1,000. Just dump him, don't even bother selling his stuff. It's only worth about 1,000 gold.
Hey, so who it?
Yeah, so it's a 1 in 10 chance, but I think we've gone through about 20 now. Does anyone know who the hammer is? Yeah, I mean, I know. Yes! Thank God. I mean, that was easy. Hardly took any time at all.
Who are you and what do you want?
Right, so our new guy is called Albrecht, and he does not have the correct perks. So we're going to go to the tournament, go to the arena. This guy. And that. Probably going to give him a mace or an axe at some point. Share penalty. And he's got. Oh yeah, he needs to respec his medicine as well. I want to give him more faith. And actually, I'm going to respec him out of. Yeah, I'm going to respec him out of this, so it'll take that point out of medicine, and then I'll put that into faith as well. What is your class ability? My class ability makes me do extra damage and gives me physical resistance, and it's in an aura, like just not me, but my companions around me as well. And when you boost it up, you get even more. Who is it? 20% stronger melee attacks. Every point in faith gives it more 0.5% more damage and 0.5% more 0.5 seconds 0.05 seconds more duration. So basically, if you get like 200 in a skill, then you get 10% extra damage and 10 seconds extra duration. And yeah, we can get our main melee weapon, leadership, and faith. The three skills that we need to level up to increase it. And there's also some perks in here that give you physical resistance and stuff as well. We're still trying to get leadership up. But also want my two-hander. What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah. Let's go. So I respec out of medicine. Got that, so that removed a point from there. Actually, I have to respec medicine as well. And then we put the point back in. And that gives me another point. And then we put that point into faith. And then actually, no, I wanted to put that into +3 hit points per disappointed discipline. I sort of fucked up there. A bit of an exploit there, but that's all right. I'm not afraid of a bit of exploits. Yeah. So what I meant to do was spec into, not into the extra point in medicine, but into the +3 hit points per point of discipline. We get 6 extra hit points, and eventually we'll put more. We'll get gunpowder up and give him another point in discipline from there as well. Give him these 2 perks in medicine. Should be happy there. For the Pirano, also has to respec faith. Put into that point instead. And he's good there. Okay, put him there, and yeah, put him in here so he gets 6 extra hit points. Fix that point out of medicine. I'm not leveling up medicine anymore. He's already got the perks that I want there, so he's good. Chain bearer, can have that perk. Her medicine, oh, she needs to respec this down there. Doesn't really, yeah, she just needs to respec medicine. And that's, oh, she needs to actually, yeah, oh yeah. So I can respec her 3 times and pull those 3 points out of medicine and then stick them somewhere else. Yeah, sweet. We're gonna need some more money actually before we fuck around with this anymore. Where are we going? We're super close. We just need 4 more renown. I might just take a priestess of Shelia for my next companion, because they're a fuckload easier to get than the warrior priests are. It seems like there's in Shelia priestesses just everywhere. Here we go. Smithing and engineering, leadership, tactics, and roguery. Smithing and engineering. I'll go for leadership, tactics, and roguery. Leadership 31. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, look, Anna and Albrecht the Warrior Priest, number 1 and 2. Oh yeah, we need to fix up for the Albrecht. Brother Jonatus. Brother Jonatus. Either way. Lamb of Sigma. Lambkin. Oh, maybe it's Lamb. Brother Jonatus Lamb. Actually, no, let's just go Brother Jonathas. Brother Jonathas. Brother Jonathas. Yeah, that sounds good. And Brother Jonathas shall get the normal Sigmarine treatment. And let's mysterious. All right, bold, and let's give him like a long, haggard kind of beard. I like that. Seems like a bit too much beard. Yeah, that seems like a good amount. I don't want to like that, but just sort of shorter. Oh yeah, maybe like that. That's pretty cool. That's not that cool. Yeah, maybe like that, but just like with a massive jaw. Yeah, now we're talking. Verily. All right. I think he's ready for action. Okay, now we need more money, which we need to use to Okay, so we need to use that to go to the arena and respec Sister Andrea. medicine. And yeah. And now she got a point. It took 1 point out of medicine because I'm not going to level up her medicine anymore. 1 point out of medicine. Put into faith. Go back to the arena. Respec medicine again. Sorry, respec faith again. So that puts her medicine down to 2. And we respec back into faith. Which gives us back that point to spend. We put into faith. And then we go back to the arena again. Respec her. This isn't lore accurate. Flagellants are notably penniless. No, I'm not a flagellant. I can only recruit flagellants. My troops are flagellants. My guys are warrior priests. My guys are a mighty priest of the Church of Sigmar, backed by the richest and most powerful religion in the Empire. Bask in my glory. But I've got a bunch of penniless, filthy, flagellant scum that follow me everywhere I go, and like worship me as if I'm Sigmar himself. Yeah, apparently it's a bit of a problem. Well, any famous warrior priest that goes around pretty much always has a gaggle of crazed flagellants following him around, hero worshipping him. So yeah, so basically this is just like a little bit of an exploit that you can do to remove, put as many points as you want in medicine. Then you can basically respec all the points back out of medicine once you've achieved whatever level medicine you want to get, and put them wherever you want them to go. So yeah, so I've took the last point out, and then what I could do is respec back into this again, which would give me another free point to spend. But I don't actually, at this point I want to spec into the hit points instead. But you can just, and even though I'm at 0 medicine now, you can actually just keep doing it, and medicine will just stay at 0 because it can't go down anymore, and it'll just keep giving you more and more free points. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Right. So yeah, but that was actually really cool. So now he's got 3 focus points in faith. I've got 5. She's got 5, and he's only got 1. But we'll level him up. We'll put his points in there once we get some more levels. Yeah, I think I accidentally gave Brother Janardus an extra point. And he sort of started off with an extra 1 as well. Whereas I think Pirano didn't start off with the extra point at the start. But such is life. Alright, now we can get back to smashing. Oh yeah, how's our oh yeah, cool. But now we need another companion. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the Priestess of Shellio because I can't be fucked trying to find warrior priests. Actually, no, I do want a Priestess of Shelia, so yeah. I think there was one just here. Was it Grinstad? It was Grinstad or the town before that. Yeah, we'll get 2 Priestesses of Shelia. We'll get them now while they're low level. The Warrior Priests will be able to kind of catch up a little bit. Then you don't play with your who would you consider to be the strongest Wood Elf faction in Warhammer 3? Strongest for what purpose? What are you trying to achieve?
Who are you? And what?
Alrighty. So Catherine, our new indoctrinated sister, can have a shitty shield. Give her some basic Empire armor. We'll obviously replace this with better shit later on, but that'll do for now. Oh, actually, we can... Religion Artist's town gear. Need some boots. His dignity. Like campaign wise, battle wise, I feel like it's Dota assistance. Yeah, but I'm saying, what are you trying to achieve in the campaign? Like, I feel like once you define what you mean by the strongest, then you'll figure out that you've defined which one you mean. you know what I mean? If you define what you mean by the strongest, then you'll define what which lord you think is the strongest. Don't have enough money. Rrr. Money's cool. Why don't we have any more of that? Steel? There we go. Taking territory fast. Taking territory fast. Yeah, taking territory fast when, though? Like, taking territory fast at the start, or at the end, or in the middle, or the average of over the whole thing? So, I'd like... Yeah, it's a bit... So, I'd say, like, Orion is probably the strongest in terms of... Like, if you were going to play a campaign for, like, 80 to 100 turns, and you wanted to, like, conquer the most shit, basically, then, yeah, Orion would be the strongest, because you can basically just go to war with everybody, make all your armies free, and have like millions of armies just everywhere, conquering everything. Kind of like Arbal or something like that. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like doing that would make me quit the campaign. So it would be. So in terms of like strongest, like campaign that I wouldn't quit, that would probably not be the strongest. You know. but yeah, also like it would probably be the strongest in that sense, but it wouldn't necessarily be the cruisiest because you got to like go to war with heaps of factions all the time, right? It's kind of okay though because you can just go to war with factions that are far away or whatever. It doesn't have to be like big strong factions that are right next to you. You can kind of go to war with every weak faction that that is not close to you, and then probably eventually you could set up sack city farms where you've got like you keep all of the factions alive at war with you just so you can have more wars and just have like a tree man like farming them and shit. But it's pretty cheesy, but yeah, but if you want to say like strongest but not including cheesing the shit out of Orion, then okay, not Orion. You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. Like depends what you basically whatever like however you define strongest kind of determines which one is the strongest, It's like, which high elf faction is the strongest? It's like, oh well, if you do infinite money, then Altharian's the strongest. But if you don't want to do infinite money exploit, then okay, well then Altharian's not the strongest anymore. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't really care too much about strongest, so it's mainly about most fun for me. Like, the coolest or the most fun. But yeah, I mean, I do care about the faction being powerful, and I do care about what things are strong and what they're not strong. But it's not necessarily the strongest faction that's going to be the best for me. But yeah, what are you trying to do? Like, you trying to do long campaign victory achievement or something? Because yeah, I feel like if you're trying to do long campaign victory, it's like the strongest might be good, but also like, also like how good their auto resolve potentially is and stuff can also be a factor, because that can be good for like reducing campaign fatigue if you're going to play for a long time, stuff like that. But yeah, Dirthu's cool because Dirthu can get the 200% spell intensity and have really powerful magic, at least on a few armies, which I find quite fun. I thought about doing a Total War as Taslim, but it takes out the diplomacy, which is one of my favorite parts. Well, just don't do this as Total War. Like, you're still with Taslim, you'll still want to have a lot of wars, but you don't necessarily have to make it a This Is Total War campaign. You can just go to war with heaps of factions, but not go to war with all the factions, But yeah, I agree. Diplomacy is fun. I think doing This Is Total Wars every now and again is cool. There's only one Wood Elf who is the strongest. If your campaign gets easier, if you declare war with everyone, that's quite a bit ridiculous. Yeah, that's the one I was saying. What to call Orion or Teslan. Okay, so anyway, so now we're kind of set up. We just need, we need one more companion now. Oh, we got our new companion, so we're cool. All right, now we're on training and looting and stuff. Let's kill some of the dudes. Oh shit, watch out for that guy. All right, back onto this guy. I think we should do some hideouts.
On my orders! Off the horses!
On your feet!
Ho-ho! For Sigma!
How cool are these dudes? One thing I really like, so this is going to be a companion-focused playthrough. It's all about my warrior priests and my my priestesses, and I like how they're like big giant warriors and they stand out from the decrepit little flagellants that follow us around everywhere. It's cool. I don't think I hit anything. I think I swung like 6 times and I hit one dude. Alright, so Brother Perano got off on athletics. Yeah, maybe I should finally. I haven't done a Taslim. I haven't done a single campaign as Orion since the update that gave him the the upkeep reduction from the wars. Like as soon as like people told me about that, I was just like, too cheesy, not interested, and just never played him again after that. Since they fixed him, like I've never even been interested in playing these campaigns since then. But yeah, I think but yeah, you just like making me talk about him then actually kind of get my brain thinking. I'm like, yeah, actually maybe I wouldn't mind playing around. How do you like this Bannerlord mod? Oh, I love it, man. I play it constantly. It's fantastic. I think if we do the cultist hideout, it'll make us disorganized afterwards. So I probably better not do that. Oh shit, we're broke. I forgot to blacksmith and get money back. What's our upkeep? 100. Oh, we only have upkeep of 178 gold. Alright, cool. We've got enough gold to get us to the next town. But yeah, I think it would be kind of fun to do a Taslan campaign. Not This Is Total War, but just lots of wars, you know. This is not This Is Total War, but just This Is Lots of Wars. I enjoy watching your favorite factions in Warhammer 3. It's what makes me think about doing different campaigns with restrictions. Yeah, nice. A lot of my favorite ones, like the one that I'm doing at the moment with Karl Franz, it's not even a challenge thing. It's just a style thing, you know. I just like that style of campaign where, you know, you don't confederate the empire and it's all about defending the empire and like unifying protecting all your allies and stuff. I'd really like to play, it'd be really interesting to play a campaign like that, but like really late, like it really into like, you know, up 100 plus turns, 150 turns, and see if you can still like do it. Because normally, you know, by that late stage of the campaign, you would have like consolidated all, you would have taken over all the empire's territory for yourself, so you'd have like much more economic power, yeah, like by keeping everybody as an ally, it sort of gives you like a bunch of sort of factions that are kind of defending you, acting as a buffer or whatever, but they're not really like very effectively building up their economies or anything. And even if they did, they're not giving you the money. Like with you know, when you play as Arcane or whatever, at least you're a vassal or giving you money. With Empire, you know, having allies they don't give you money. Excuse me. But you do get to borrow their armies, which is pretty cool. You did a Roman Legions Chaos Dwarf campaign as well? Were you playing as Zatan? Or wait, were you playing as Zatan? Were you playing as Zatan Roman Legions or Kugath Roman Legions? I've done like Roman Legions White Lions, Roman Legions Chaos Dwarfs, Roman Legions Chaos Warriors, like of Khorne, because they're red. I love my Roman Legion themed campaigns. They're good fun. Roman Legions quick. I think I tried to do a Roman Legions quick one, but I just didn't end up. I don't know, it didn't end up happening. Hey Stefan, how you going, buddy? I did Drazoth and I had tier 5 by turn 30. Oh wow, nice. Tier 5 by turn 30. So did you knock it down and build it back up with influence, or did you just build it with materials or whatever? Oh wait, what are you saying? 20 stack 20 lords for instant building. Stack 20 lords at the end. What do you mean by stack 20 lords for instant building? Is there a trait that gives you like 1 turn reduced building or something? I thought the only way to reduce building was with the -1 in the tower and the -1 from the follower. Master Mason trait? Master Mason trait, or... Oh, you mean like trait that you get from staying in the same... Oh, like... Oh, so you just sat the lords there while you built stuff, and then they kept getting the building trait, which eventually gives you -1 turn build time or something? What's the master... How do you get... Is the Master Mason trait one of those ones where you have to like build 5 buildings or something to like build it up? Being the same region when building's complete, yeah. And what does it do? Does it give you -1 turn build time, or -10% build time, or something, or what? Alrighty then. Now it is just about book reading time. So we'll start buying some books. Okay, cool. Yeah, we want to read the leadership one. We don't have to read them all at once, though. We'll just... I read them as we were traveling around, but... I just spam the tier 1 goblin building. It gives 7% increased gold and 7% reduction in your cost. Oh. Does the 7% reduction in the cost... Oh, it doesn't apply to slaves, but that doesn't matter really. It just applies to the materials and gold cost for the building. Oh, I didn't even know about that. It's cool. So what is it? 7%. So what you need 14 of them? 14, 70, and 15. You need 15 of them, yeah. Wow. Okay, that's cool. And then if you get ones that are like, oh fuck yeah, that's cool. That's real cool. I like it. Fuck, I want to play Chaos Dwarfs now. That's because of the 10% reduction in province. Okay, so yeah, 14 would do it. Or maybe 13. 13? Yeah, 13 or 14. Can you get blue line skills on them that reduce cost? Did I finish reading the second book? Yeah. Wait a second. I just go to the bathroom. I'm having trouble concentrating. Thirteen and 11 with the technology. They don't have reduction in their blue line. Okay, cool. Can you still do the thing where you make money? Can you still do the thing where you can make money by like building, you know, a high tier something or other, and then like canceling it the next turn? Get the money back. Like build something really expensive but reduce the cost so it's free, and then cancel it the next turn so you get the money back. Like before you build it, don't rush it. Yeah, just build like a, I don't know, build like a Castellan barracks or something like that that takes 2 or 3 turns and costs like 4,000 gold or whatever, but build it for free and then just cancel it the next turn and see if you get all the money back. Do you have to move the guys out of the, you might have to move all the dudes out of the settlement to stop it from being free. I'm not sure how it works. Can't remember now. You can get the refund. Oh, okay, cool. So you could get like, you wouldn't want to start doing it from turn 1 because the cost of the lords and everything would fuck you up, would fuck up your expansion. But maybe, you know, by about turn 5 or 10, definitely by turn 10, you'd be able to have enough excess gold and stuff to be able to set it up. Probably by turn 5. Yeah, and you just need like a tier 2 factory. Yeah, just a tier 2 factory would be good. That's got 2 slots, and then you just use one slot to build the Castellan building, and the other slot to just spam fucking gobbo barracks, and then yeah, you just build it. Yeah, build both. No, rush the gobbo barracks and then destroy it. Then start building the Castellan. Then next turn, cancel the Castellan to get the free money, and the gobbo will be destroyed. So then you rush the gobbo again to get get the trade again. Then just demolish it, start building the thing again, and yeah, Just do that over again. Oh, did you need to move the heroes out to get the refund, or could you just leave them sitting there and still get the refund? Sorry guys, I'm just talking about Warhammer 3 at the moment. Right. Chaos Dwarf cheeses. Yeah, that's cool, Mortal Call. Thanks, really cool idea. You've inspired me to want to do like a turtley. They're still in the same province. Oh, sweet. You've inspired me to want to do a fucking turtley fucking Chaos Dwarf faction, Chaos Dwarf campaign now. What am I trying to do here? Reading a book. I'm smithing, right. Jeez. Sorry, it's distracted the shit out of me completely. Completely forgot like where I was, what I was doing. It took me out of this game entirely and just put me into Warhammer. Harold Hammerstone playthrough, yeah. Sorry about the distraction. I just found the cheese and you also added to my cheese. Thanks for your thoughts, Missy. Yeah, no worries, Mortal. I love that shit. And yeah, no, thank you. You've inspired me to... So, yeah, Drasha's inspired me to want to play Tasselin, even though I never wanted to play Tasselin, but for some reason, just when he described it, I was like, yeah, that sounds fun. So yeah, there's two new campaign ideas for me. Plus, I still want to do the Scrag Gelt style Scrag magic, infinite magic thing. That'll be fun as well. How much money we got? 10,000. Oh. Did I sell the... Oh, no, I haven't sold the shit yet. Are we reading books or... Yeah, we're still reading. Let's get up enough money to buy a few more books before we go. Scrag Infinite Magic is very fun, but you need swaths of enemies. I usually fight the Empire for it. Swaths of enemies. You mean you need lots of like shitty infantry for them to melee on without dying? Did I click the... Oh, was that it? How did I read that so fast? Oh. Do weapons and armor in this have special effects? Yeah, some. There's not very many though. Mainly they're like plus holy damage, plus magic resistance, plus fire damage, plus lightning damage, that kind of stuff. But there's a new rune system coming in the next update that allows you to add other effects. Like there was a weapon that had 95% armor penetration, Another one that had a 20% chance to do a little fireball explosion, AoE around you that hits everyone around you every time you hit. Another one that gives you there was an armor that gives a 20% chance for a dryad to be summoned every time you take damage. So yeah, some like wacky kind of ones are coming along soon. Oh, I forgot. We hit tier 2. No, we haven't. We've hit clan tier 1. We still have a ways to go before clan tier 2. Okay, books. Chansons, collated, stallion, need for steed, out of war. Cool. All right, that's enough. That's a few books to keep us going. You don't lose your books if you get rolled, so. We go from Boyer to Marksman. Don't care about that. All right, sweet. Now we need to pray. But there's a Shrine of Sigmar there. There's a Shrine of Sigmar there. Which one's closer? I don't know. They're about equidistant, I would say. All right, we'll go this one. And then we'll do this cultist hideout. We get some prestige. Harold Hammerstorm. Oh, do you mean Harold Hammerstorm playthrough in this campaign, in this game 7 or in Warhammer 3? Let's do the cultist hideout. Alright. Let's see him go to work. Nobody seems to be casting any prayers. I like the amount of poundage happening there. So look at Andrea Chainbearer, she's a giant. She's like, let me get to the front so I can smite some motherfuckers. Yes.
You.
Die, you pig!
And Dawn of War 4 is released. Will you be playing that game, or will you keep playing Warhammer 3 and such? Hey, Dawn of War 4, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be like. But yeah, I don't think Dawn of War 4 will replace Warhammer. Like, Dawn of War is like an RTS game, basically, with like a bit of a strategy map framework on it. So it's not really my type of game, you know what I mean? It's not like, yeah, whereas, but having said that, like, a Total War would be like the top, right? But Dawn of War 2, and especially Dawn of War 2 and Dawn of War 1, where they had the kind of real-time battle part, but then they also had the like strategy map overlay type of thing that gave you the context or whatever, and you had the stories in between it. Like, that's what I really like, right? But it's not, but like Dawn of War is like the strategy map layer part of it is just way more rudimentary and super basic and kind of unsatisfying compared to, you know what I mean? Like the strategy layer in Total War is like so much better. So yeah, so for me, that like I love like good battles, like just like this run around smashing shit is cool, but without the context, the strategy layer or the map layer on top of that, it's sort of a bit meaningless for me. So yeah, I think with Dawn of War, I mean, like, bro, I fucking love Dawn of War. I'm definitely going to be playing Dawn of War, but I don't think it'll replace Warhammer like a Total War. When Total War 40k comes out, that may very well replace Warhammer Fantasy Total War. But I think Dawn of War is just going to be a totally different type of game, you know what I mean? So I might play it as well as, but I won't play it instead of. I think it'll fill a slightly different itch. Scratch a slightly different itch. And you ask a good question. Well, that's up to you. We will see, won't we? Based on what you say next, we will determine whether or not you are capable of asking a good question. Could barely hear you over the battle cries. Oh, I was just dribbling shit anyway, don't worry about it. You didn't miss much.
Yeah? What you
But yeah, I'm very excited about Dawn of War 4, but I'm very excited about the possibility of what it might be like, but yeah, I don't know. We don't really know much about it yet. I think there's a good chance that it'll be really good, but you know, judging by Dawn of War 3, which I basically didn't even bother playing, I think I bought it. I think I bought Dawn of War 3 and then I don't know. I like booted it up like a couple times and then fucking just, that's it. Just couldn't even get into it at all. So yeah, I mean, you know, like Dawn of War 1, like literally made me cry when it first came out. Actually, it still makes me cry watching the trailer. Like I regularly tear up a little bit when I watch that Dawn of War 1 trailer. So yeah, I fucking love Dawn of War, but yeah, I don't know. You know, who knows? You gotta wait till it comes out and find out whether it's going to be any good. Either way, you're from my favorite streamer. Thanks, Jonathan. You're my favorite super chatter. That's for sure. Thanks so much for all your fucking donations, man. You're fucking so generous. You're just a quiet achiever. You just chill there quietly, and then just fucking drop the hammer of cash into the chat every now and again. Very much appreciate it. Always brings a smile to my face. Thank you, man. How do you get constructions? I recently got a fief Landia faction, and the loyalty is 12. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. So you're playing vanilla, and you've got low loyalty. I think if you look, I'm in a different screen right now. I think if you look at the loyalty, if you mouse over the loyalty thing, it'll tell you all the things that are adding to and penalizing the loyalty. Yeah, one thing you can do is try and take over fiefs that are the same race as you. So if you're Vlandian and and Azrai take over a Vlandian settlement, try to take that Vlandian settlement back and then you'll be a Vlandian lord in having a Vlandian settlement. That'll give you more loyalty. If you're conquering enemy territory or whatever you're trying to take it over, if you can install a governor, and if the governor's the same race as the, like if you have an Azrai settlement and you have an Azrai follower, you put the Azrai follower as the governor, then they'll get extra loyalty there. Also, there's a whole bunch of different perks and stuff that you can get that give you extra loyalty when you're the governor. So basically, you can get a companion and make them the governor. But yeah, usually what I do is I try and build. If you're down the bottom when you're not building anything, down the bottom there's those options of things that you can do when you're not building anything. Like do the one that gives you loyalty and just let it build up the loyalty. And also put one of your best governor companions there to sit there for a while you're just building up loyalty. Then get the loyalty up, and then you can build the thing that gives you loyalty as well. And also there's what do you call it? There's a thing where you can donate money on the top right hand side. You can put like 10,000 gold in there. Just put like 50,000 gold in there, and that will super boost the construction of the province. So you can build shit even when you've got shitty loyalty. Yeah, all those things. You can also put a big garrison into the settlement. Gives you extra security, I think. And also, you can put a big garrison in, give you extra security. Also, you can make sure they've got food. Sometimes the settlements run out of food and they starve, and that makes them have less loyalty and shit. And so I think you can just go and get like 1,000 meat and just dump it and then just give it to them for free or whatever. Just dump it into the merchant, and then that'll give them a bit of food. I think maybe even if they have different types of food, that might be better. Kind of like, yeah. How do you check the original culture of the given fief? Oh, you just kind of know, but I think it might tell you as well. What's the name of the fief? I might be able to tell you. Jonathan's paying his tithes. Oh no, he doesn't owe me anything. He doesn't have to pay me any tithes. He's just a very generous man. Some of you may know, some of you may not know. Don't tell Jonathan. This is actually a free service. You don't have to pay anything. But I really appreciate you guys for supporting me.
Dismount!
It is for Sigma. Yeah, that's right. Jonathan's paying his size for Sigma. There he is, brother Genatus.
Follow me!
Hey!
Shoot! Arrow!
Let's rock. Priestess should drop some heals. There's the heals. Look at that. Just slaughtered him. Glory for Sigma. Epicratia is an empire. Epicratia is an empire settlement. So you want to have a companion that's got empire. What you can do actually is, there's that box where, there's the box where you can put the governor in there. When you mouse over it, or when you go to choose a governor, it'll tell you what bonuses they get. So just check, just mouse over your different governors that you could potentially put in there and just see which ones give you the best bonuses. Yeah, Epicratia is empire. Movement speed or hit points? I might just go hit points. I kind of want movement speed. That's kind of one of the main things I wanted to do in this was just have heaps of movement speed, but yeah. All I've been putting are engineers because that's what some other streamer told me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think engineers are good at making you, engineers are probably going to be good at having fast building. But yeah, they're probably not going to be as good at stabilizing. But yeah, don't look at the other stats, just hire mercenaries that's skilled in engineering and a little bit of leadership. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I usually marry. I usually do role playing kind of theme playthroughs, so I don't really give a shit about efficiency and stuff like that. But but yeah, I usually try and marry some powerful ladies. Like I'll usually marry like Siga. She's one of the toughest combat companions in the game. And yeah, then like older, like the older ladies that are highly ranked nobles, and they tend to have good leadership, security type traits and stuff like that. So quite often I'll chuck one of our wives in there to be governor for a while. My hammers and mace. We're using maces, yeah. Okay, how's our faith going? So her faith is leveling up. His faith is leveling up. His faith, everyone's faith is leveling up. Good. And I married this Blandian who I put in my party. Then the Azariah, some sand dudes with 800 soldiers messed her up. Oh, really? Have you been, oh yeah, have you guys been following the Dawn of War 4 news? Is there any more details about it? I heard somebody, I haven't seen any like official write-up about it or anything, but I heard somebody say that it is gonna have a strategy layer like I was talking about on Dawn of War 4, and it's gonna be something like a combination between like Soulstorm and whatever the other one was. Was there like Soulstorm? I think was the one with the solar system, and the other one was the one that was all on the Kronos. No, Kronos is the planet name.
Got no quarter.
I can't remember what the other one. One of them was like based on Kronos, and the other one was like the whole. One of them. The other one was just. Yeah, one of them.
Follow the Dismount! We go on foot!
What's the other one? Soulstorm and what was the other one?
Follow the Emperor!
In Dawn of War 1, sorry. There was Soulstorm and... Was that Winter Assault was one of them? I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of though.
After me!
Some of the bonuses behind combat perks. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm saying. If like I usually marry one of the tough, like older, noble women that are that have like just lots of all different developed skills, you know, and they tend to have a bunch of good stuff. But yeah, no, I never really had any problems. Like I didn't even bother putting governors in there most of the time. I usually just drop like 50,000 gold in, and that gives them a massive boost to their construction. That, you know, usually just does the job. Chopping wood with an axe, with a hammer, hammer and wood. Beautiful. I love how many heals we're dropping. We might actually be able to make these flagellants viable if we drop enough heals and shit on them. Well, anyway, I believe Dawn of War 4. I believe Dawn of War 4 is going to have a strategy layer, which is one of the things that I love. Like, yeah, I thought it was like I love that. I love having that strategy layer, and yeah, I'm really hoping that the strategy layer is going to be more developed and more built up than the previous games. But I mean, even if it isn't, I'm sure it'll still be awesome. One thing I'm really hoping is that there's a really good co-op campaign like there was in Dawn of War 2, but I think it's going to be a bit more Dawn of War 1-ish from what I've been hearing from people. I think somebody said it was kind of a combination between Dawn of War 1 and 2, but other people have been saying it's more based on Dawn of War 1, so I'm not really sure. But no, everybody said it's not based on Dawn of War 3, so that's cool. I can't believe Dawn of War 3 didn't even have the cover system that was like the whole kind of centerpiece thing of like Dawn of War and like Company of Heroes and stuff. I'm still reading the book. I am still reading. I have seen that they have a lot of inspiration from Dawn of War 1. What have you got a source? Like, is there something official that I can, like a website or a web page or something that I can go to from like the Relic website or something? Like, I've heard a lot of people talking about it, but I haven't heard of any, like, I haven't seen anything official to look at, you know. The devs always also made Iron Harvest, which also had cover. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Iron Harvest looked like a really cool game. I never actually got into it. I think I might have played a demo of it or something. But yeah, I never actually bought it, but yeah, it looked really cool. Like, I really love that, like, steampunk World War One combination kind of aesthetic. Like, it was just really cool. I don't know if that's the correct way of describing it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah. Let's keep making money. Yeah, we're gonna keep our eye out for we're gonna get one of these helmets. Or oh no, is that the right helmet? Or maybe one of these helmets. Ah, it's the same. Oh, that looks cooler though. I thought I was reading a book. Nope. Gunners, no gazing. Yeah, magic we can do. Beautiful. And reading another book. Crossbow, yep, don't care about crossbow skill. Yeah, some of the ones that are like relevant skills that I actually want to learn, I'll hold the books until after I've invested points into that particular skill so that I can make sure I'll get the most advantage out of it. How much do I need to get to 100? 3-1 will get me to 72. 3-2 will get me to 112. Okay. Trading, bow, and polearm. Yep. Get some more books. Magnus didn't do anything wrong. He just was just stupid. That's true. Poor old Magnus. Need for Steed, Out of War, Wolf Hearts. Need for Steed, Out of War, Wolf Hearts. Lock Stock. I thought we got Lock Stock. Stock we've got. Weird and Marksman we've got. Gazing we've got. Heraldry at Crossbow we've got. Southern Seaguard we've got. Monster Hunter. Yep. Naked and Afraid. Grun. Nature's Guardians. Raiding Shades. Do not have that. Raiding Shades, okay. Okay, cool. Going well. Well, let's jump up and do this Zerta hideout. What if we do it without the Flagellants? Just do it with our dudes. There's 5 of us. 5 of us against the world. And this is what it's all about. Charging into battle with 4 of your best bros. Doing a dramatic leap.
Tear your limbs!
Alright, I didn't do anything there. I chucked down a heal. That helped. Just wait here for a second. I'll chuck down a heal before we go any further. Okay, I think everyone's... I don't know if anyone was really damaged, but... We'll just wait here and get a heal again. Some people are a bit covered in blood. Hey, Pippin. Hammering's going well. I'm loving this little squad we've got. Just running around warrior priesting. Thinking away. Yeah, your cooldowns on your spells and prayers actually keep cooling down while you're in this menu. So, you know, I might have 20 seconds left on my cooldown, so I can just sit here for a while and wait, and it'll be up. Hopefully. I didn't quite wait long enough. Yeah, just punch that guy. I was just focusing so much on trying to get my spells off. Getting my ass hit. Oh, the guy's head's rolling down the hill. There's a full-on rolling. Got a few, you know, skill ups. I don't know if we should bother making anyone an engineer or a quartermaster. I could make... Yeah, I could make the new priestess the quartermaster. I'll stand here for a while we wait for our predator to wear out. Monster hunting is throwing. Alright, fuck, I probably should go to bed soon. I mean, I probably should have done it about 3 hours ago, but yeah. You know how it is. You get on a roll. Jonathan starts raining fucking cash on me. And then I can't go to bed. smithing. How are we going? Yeah, tier 2s are still a ways away. How's my medicine going? 39. Yeah, medicines. I kind of feel like maybe I should power level medicine up because we're going to have a lot of trouble trying to keep our flagellants alive, I feel like. And trying to build up a large force of them might be a bit of a struggle. No. Medicine's always useful. Yeah, well, we're playing a flagellant only campaign this time, so we're not going to have any other recruits. Like, we're only ever going to have flagellants, so they're going to be really shit. So they're going to die all the time. But if I can get really high medicine so that when they die, at least they don't actually die, they just get knocked out. So basically, we just have like 100 flagellants, and then every battle, like 90 of them will get like taken out. But then, like, you know, 80 of them will come back to life. So that's my plan anyway. That's how I'm hoping it's going to work out. Raids again, roguery and crossbow. Yeah, we don't care about that. I think with max bonuses in that one, you could have 84% chance to survive lethal blows and just get KO'd. Oh, really? We won't have max bonuses. I'm only gonna have 2 intelligence, so the absolute highest I can possibly get with 2 intelligence is 218. So yeah. So, but 218, it should still be, you know, 60% chance to survive or something, hopefully. Should still be decent, you know. But yeah, I think we're going to spend a lot of our time with like no troops because our troops will be dead all the time. But I'm totally okay with that. Take a long time for those later points though? Yeah, for sure. It sure will. Kind of wish you got a few more attribute points to spend in Bannerlord from leveling. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've like in Warband, I used to just edit the characters sometimes to make them how I wanted, to make up a certain character combination, you know, of characters for a particular party or whatever. And I found it wasn't as fun. You know, like when I actually had enough points to put in everything, I didn't enjoy it as much. It was actually better, like kind of being really hard to kind of get what you wanted, and like being able to having to work towards it for a long time and stuff. I know it's you know, it's a bit cliche or whatever, but yeah, I found it was I did actually enjoy it more when I couldn't get where I was trying to get to as much. Alright, so we have 2 points in gunnery and Catherine, the priestess of Shelia. So I could make her a steward, but nah. Oh yeah, I have to respec her as well. I haven't respec her. Yeah, I'm not talking to crank your character to the max, but enough that instead of ending with like 2s in attributes for lesser stuff, you maybe have 3 or 4 in them by the end. Doesn't give you a ton more, increase the cap by only 10 to 20. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But like, I'm just saying I found that like in the past when I've done that, I've been like, oh, I'm not going to max everything out. I'm just going to give like a couple extra points here and make this guy a little bit whatever. And, you know, and like, it just, yeah, it wasn't as good. Like that. Yeah. I don't know why, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it would be, yeah, I don't know. I think it's because, yeah, like the lack of stat points is really what determines the builds. Like if you could get if you had like 10 more stat points, then you'd basically be able to get pretty much almost everything you wanted in one character, you know? Whereas now, like the way it is at the moment, you just can't get everything. Like every time you make a character, there's always like, oh, this character is really strong and fast. I just wish he wasn't so shit at leadership and medicine and everything else, you know, like that, like, you know, your character always has weaknesses, you know? Whereas, yeah, if you had like those few extra points, you could kind of, to the point where you were happy that you could kind of get it pretty much everything, that would, yeah, that's what I mean anyway, yeah. I wish I could build a combat character that could at least have like one other thing than throw javelins real good. Late tier throwing perks are fun, yeah. I don't usually make full-on javelin throwers. I usually always go for 10 endurance. Endurance is my favorite. I wish there was throwing hammers in this game. That'd be pretty sweet. It'd be pretty fun if they put armor smithing into the game at some point. The smithing is already busted OP. Well, the next update is for Old Realms is going to put rune crafting in, and you can rune craft on armor. I'm not sure if they're going to make it so you can actually craft armor, but you're going to be able to modify armor for sure.
I'll cut you down!
Okay, so we took another point out of medicine. Then spec in again. And that gives her one more point, which we're going to put into one-handed. And then respec faith one more time. And the final time we spec back in, we don't spec into the extra point, we spec into the extra hit points. Beautiful. Now she's still got her 86 healing, but now she's got max faith and 2 points in one-hander. Huzzah. I just realized we're broke. Spend all my money on respecking. All right. Training alchemist. The alchemist is blacksmithing and spellcraft. Yeah. And Winds of Ashki. Alrighty. Alright, so we probably got enough dudes to do the engineering quest. I'm really enjoying playing this right now. But I should go to bed. Yeah, olives and date fruit are nice to get. Stellian skull mask is really nice. So this is bassinet with plumes. The Glade Lord shield looks like a chaos shield. Got thorns and stuff coming out of it. Chaos Warrior boots. The Empire General boots are pretty good. Oh, I thought that guy was going to get stuck behind that rock and I'd be able to get it. Okay, so we'll save it here. So whenever you want to do the... Hey, Scottish Blue, okay again, buddy. Whenever you want to do this engineering quest, it is a bit buggy in this version. It'll probably be fixed next version, but it is a bit buggy in this version. So you just want to save it beforehand. Then go into your options and turn off the autosaves until after you finish the quest, so that save, if you're playing on Iron, like with autosaves on like I am, if you're playing on Iron Man. Otherwise, just make a backup save before you start. Yeah, if you're playing on Iron Man, then autosave it before you go in, and then just turn off the autosaves. And then, because if you leave the game and then come back in, then the marker that tells you where the quest is will be gone. You won't be able to do it anymore. So just do this quest. And leave. And then there'll be a marker somewhere on the map. Could be anywhere in the world. Just got to zoom right out and have a look. There'll be a big chaos. There it is. We're just going to go to this guy. Go over there. But yeah, if I leave the game now and then reload a save, if I saved it now and then left the game and loaded back in, then that marker will be gone, and he moves around and stuff, and you just basically never find him. But if you, yeah, as soon as we've killed him, then we're fine. So yeah, as always, I always try and do this quest as early as possible if I'm playing as Empire, and then just get it out of the way. Because if you're trying to do an Empire playthrough and you're planning on using guns, it just kind of, your playthrough's kind of ruined if this bug gets you. We've actually got a decent little army built up now, mainly because we've just been blacksmithing. Traveling. It's fleeing from us. We're actually slightly overburdened. Just toss some wood. She looks pretty cool, doesn't she? She looks pretty psycho. That's the look we were going for. Oh, here we go. See, we're in the poison area here. We're just losing health. I don't know if they lose health as well. But that's what I was saying. We could farm medicine up here. Leadership, tactics, and erosion. Yeah, leadership is what we need. Need to try and get leadership to 100, which is quite hard. Yeah, see how our guys are all fucked up. We've got 19 wounded. But at least we're getting free medicine training while we're here. Like we're still in the poison. He's still in the poison area. This is the poison area as well. So if you like zoom right in, see this little stick, like this little tree type of thing. Yeah, if you mouse over that, see there's a red circle around it. That's the toxic area. Yeah, and there's another one over here as well. So we're going to kind of stay within those two areas, otherwise we'll be damaged. Just want to keep my that was a pain in the ass. Going back in there again. Okay, we'll just fight him. Do you heal faster in towns? Yeah, you do, yeah. Now we're getting fucked up again because we're inside the death area. That's that red circle there. I've got to get it back outside of that to be able to heal. We drop down to Drakenhof for a bit to heal, but we may as well just shadow him. I think get back into the fucking... Now I'm down to 25. Guys, just traveling through that area there just fucked me right up again. If you do alt left click instead of, if you do left click, you'll engage. If you do alt left click, you'll just follow them. So I've done alt left click. I'm just going to follow him for a while. Oh fuck, he's back in there. Oh, you moved back into it again. You dickhead. Stay out of it. Fuck it, I'm just gonna stay here, wait till I heal up, and next time he comes back, and just wait for him to come to me. That'll do. Good enough.
On my orders! Dismount!
Alright. I think she looks pretty cool. With her like Chilean skull mask. She looks pretty crazy.
For Sigma!
It is quite a thrill running into battle with your with all your posse on foot. These guys are just out of ablative armor basically. They're just there to take demogryph charges and stuff.
After me!
I don't want to run up the hill like that. I'm going to go on the side.
Marching order! For the Emperor!
Alright, we're away.
Die!
They already popped all those spells and stuff, that's why they just charged anyway, even though they're going uphill. Glory! I lost two guys. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so now we've done the first part of the mission. We can save it. It's only before you do that part when you have to wait for we have to chase the marker that it's a problem. As soon as you got him, then it's all good. Brother Janatus, champion of Sigma. No, I've got to sell our prisoners. Pray again. Get some more flagellants. 43 out of 49. Crap, we're nearly maxed. Maybe I do need a steward. So 15% less armor weight, it's going to give us more running speed. Whereas 10% extra weapon handling is 10% extra weapon handling. They're both good. You know, you could hire a White King now. His law would be that he's hiding in your party with a very well crafted Stillahan skull mask. Nice. Alright, we've got our last prayer unlocked now, so now we can shoot Sigmar's balls into people's faces. Fireballs, I mean. Comets. Okay, so same deal as before. We're about to take the quest, so we save it. Still got auto saves turned off. There's two different parts. There's two parts of the quest, so you got to do it twice. Now we go back. We hand in the first part, and we get the second part. And then same thing. Got to chase down a party. Could be anywhere in the map. Just zoom out till you find it. It's like a blue. Blue symbol, the same as the deserters. There it is. So yeah, I'll usually just travel straight there. Don't save it on the way. I need to get some. I need to get some nice barding. Next time I got some free cash. Black Grail cape. Yeah. Empire General's armor. Empire General's armor is pretty good, and it's fairly light for its, you know, relative effectiveness. I don't know, should we put her in that? It's not very ladylike, but it's going to be highly effective at keeping her alive. We could always give it to her for now and then trade her out for something better later on, maybe. All right, let's do this.
Under my dismount! For
Killed 2 mosquitoes in one smack. Nice. Oh yeah, this is our new toy. Eat Sigma, bitches. Doesn't do any friendly fire though, it only hits enemies. It's pretty cool. Nice. Alright, brothers, look at this madman. He's happy. Hey, Shimikazu. Thanks so much for the bits, bro. You're awesome. I do need to make another jug of tea. And I've been out of tea for a while, but because I feel like I was supposed to have gone to bed like ages ago, I haven't made myself another tea. But yeah, thanks so much for this, for the, I don't know what you call it, super chat on screen celebration thing. Appreciate it. We'll I think we'll have to have, I think Shimika will have to find her way into this world as well. I wonder if we can make her look a bit Asian. Make her look a bit Nipponese. Shimmy Two Slayer. I was gonna call her Shimika Shimika the death cultist. Like kind of like a 40k death cultist. They're not like they're sort of like assassins, but they're not like the official imperial assassins that are like super elite. They're more like psycho death cultist, you know, death cultist blood worshippers, but like the Empire version. We could call her Shimmy. I feel like Shimmy's. Oh yeah, Shimmy works, I guess. Shimmy the Cult Slayer. How about that? Compromise. We make her a bit like olive skinned or something. I don't know. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's kind of works. Hmm. I don't know. I don't feel like it's working. Oh, yeah, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Like she's just looking more and more weird. Like you look at her too much, like, and it's like get confused. Hmm. I don't know. I can't seem to make her what I want, how I want it to look. I feel like we're kind of getting somewhere. Maybe. So head width. Where's the width? Okay, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that's about as good as we're gonna get it. Maybe. Looks good. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Hey. All right, but then she needs to be. Oh, wait, should we could give her some like camouflage action, or yeah, no. Oh, here we go. We're getting somewhere. Are you going to stream later? wasn't expecting you to go this long. Yeah, my plan is always to start streaming about like 4 hours from now, but obviously now probably not going to happen because I'm going to go to sleep and not wake up for another like 8 hours. Yeah, so I don't know. It's probably going to be at least 8 or 9 hours before I stream because I'm going to be very tired. I feel like she's pretty cool. Hey, Kikub. All right, so she's going to be very short. She's going to be extremely ripped. She's not going to have a huge gut or a huge any of those things. She can have yeah. It's like, that's what she looks like before she gets kitted out. And then when she's inside in a fucking Abrams battle tank, that's what she looks like on the battlefield. Nice. After all, that was all that effort we did to like make her look like really cool. And then that's what she looks like. I'm glad I got it right. That's cool. It's kind of cool that you can see her eyes. You know who it is straight away, looking at their eyes straight away. I'm glad I could get it right. Big feet and as small as possible. I'll make her a halfling. I'm not going to make her a halfling. She's a death cultist. She's Shimmy the cult slayer. She comes from a bizarre sect of Sigmarite assassins. Yeah, this armor looks shit ass. I need to get rid of that. Oh well, at least we didn't waste 100,000 gold on it. What? We're not gonna have any weird halfling characters. Halflings can be death slayers too. If I was doing a halfling campaign, like a halfling themed campaign, I would have no hesitation about making you a halfling. Or if I was doing like some sort of like weird D&D party where we had like, you know, an elf, a dwarf, and a halfling or whatever, that would be fine. But when I'm doing like a serious warrior priest campaign, we're all very devoted to Sigmar. Don't need any humorous halflings along for the ride. she's extremely short, so hopefully you'll be satisfied with that. But she's not actually. She's not extremely short. She's quite short, but she's not like a midget. Excuse me. Sorry if midget's a bad word. I don't know if they're meant to say that anymore. Cool. Did I do the quest? I feel like I was doing the quest and then I just forgot about it. Right, gotta return and let him know. So yeah, so once you've found the second party and then you just have to go back and turn it in, then you can just put your autosaves back on and everything's fine again now. So we don't need to leave the autosaves turned off. Oh yeah, we need to pray again. Nearest shrine is one near Altdorf. Let's quickly jump in here and do this tournament. How much steward have I got? Oh, steward's capped at 18. Should I make Shimekar our steward? I mean, I should. Probably. How pretty is she? I think we did a good job. She looks cool. She looks pretty, kind of pretty, but like not like a Cupid doll, but like kind of serious as well. I think we did a good job. Pretty, but like noble and like serious as well. Fuck, we can't get past. I hate this bullshit. My prayers are just here, but I can't get there. Oh, actually, we can go around here. It's not, it doesn't take too long. Yeah, we're pretty much maxed out, so we could probably... I'm just gonna order...
We're not looking for a
Just gonna auto resolve this one so that hopefully a couple of our guys will die. We're gonna replace them in a second when we pray. Yeah, I don't know if we need steward or not really, because I feel like once we get our party size up to like 150 or whatever from just purely from our renown rank, you know, it's probably going to be hard for us to maintain that many dudes anyway. What does steward really give us? Food, don't care. Experience, don't care because the flagellants can't level up. Faster siege build rate, yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. But no, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Discarded armors doesn't matter because they can't level up. Doesn't matter. Can't level up. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Double morale from diverse food, 175. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really, like, that's the only perk. 175 is the only perk we really need. And it'll take ages to get to there anyway. So yeah, I think we might just not even worry about Steward. Like I said, we're not really, it's mainly like a companion only playthrough we're basically doing. It's just, we're having Flagellants as well, but they're not really the focus. They're just kind of like followers. They're just hangers on kind of thing. Alright, so I need to go hand in this quest in Null. So it's just get his campfire on. Wow, that's a good little fight. I don't know, she looks pretty cool from the back with the Empire General clothes on, I've got to say. Everyone's topped up. Sound of the armor is nice. Feels like some Warhammer RPG with companions. Good job, Messi. I'm feeling immersed. Yeah, nice. Me too. It's cool, hey? Railways. Okay, could be a rough one. I don't think they don't seem to cast spells when we're in here for some reason. Not sure why.
You've cut quite a...
Hey! Whoa!
We lost one. He went down. Oh, his brother Janatus. Weakling. Brought shame to the clan. Blame myself. I wasn't hard enough on him. It wasn't as ruthless. Wasn't ruthless enough with his training. Okay, so leadership we still want. Yeah, I'll put this 1 point in leadership first, because the quicker we get that to 100, the better. This theme only wages, and that's not really an issue. Yeah, exactly. I think it sucks a bit right now because my party size is only 49. But as soon as I get the next level up and my party size goes up to 80 or whatever, I reckon that's probably about as many. We probably won't be able to sustain many more flagellants than that anyway, I reckon. Because they're just going to die too much. Especially if we fight anything stronger than bandits.
On my orders! Dismount! Follow the Emperor!
Sigmara's with us. They're good. So much fun. So yeah, we are going to fight alongside other troops in the future. It's just they won't be my troops. So we're going to bring our little entourage along with the Empire's armies, and we'll be just like healing them and inspiring them and stuff like that. But yeah, in terms of the troops that I actually officially command, it's just going to be a bunch of crappy flagellants that follow us around. But yeah, we'll get into some big fights with the Empire later on, supporting their troops and stuff. Should be fun. Empire general boots are good. What are we looking at weight-wise? Weight 4.2, 4.8, 4.2, 7.3. Yeah, I'll grab a wooden shield just to wear on my back. Oh, here we go. Empire horse armor. What does that look like? books wise, what do we left? Oslan Spearman. Yep. Yeah, we can read gun books now too. Because we're not going to put any more focus points in, that's all. Chance of knocking enemies over with a heavy hit. I love knocking people over with a heavy hit. I always use hammers, which have a chance of knocking people over when you hit them in the head. And yeah, I love having the extra 30% so that you just like constantly smashing people off their feet all the time. The lore of Bonk. So we've got the 500 prestige that we need to get to get the unlock. Alright, we can hand in this quest. And yeah, so now we can buy all this stuff. But then we can also say, where's your good stuff? Give me some, we'll give you some prestige, and now we can buy all of the good stuff. Yeah. We kind of want to train all our guys up to 100 in gun at some point so they can get their faith up more, so that they can discipline up more, so that they can level their faith up faster. I don't know. I mean, I kind of want them to get their one-hander up more first as well, and the athletics and all that. Yeah, we can get our gunpowder over 75 with books, then we can get a pretty decent gun and make it really easy to level up to 100 and get our own discipline point. Damn, have you been streaming since the start of the Reichland stream? No, I streamed Reichland for I think like 8 hours or something, and then I had a break for dinner for a couple of hours, and then I've been streaming for another 5.5 hours since then. But yeah, I was supposed to go to bed 4 hours ago. I'm trying to go to bed, but I'm also really into this this whole thing here. But I'm having trouble remembering what I'm doing from moment to moment though, because I'm getting really tired. Blacksmithing to get money to buy books. Right. Yeah, I'll just quickly blacksmith one more load, and hopefully that'll be enough to buy all the remaining books, and then we'll be all set for next time. This game must have an equivalent of just one turn. Kind of, yeah. It's just like I've kind of worked out, you know, what my optimal path through the leveling is, you know, at this particular moment. And so I'm trying to like kind of do as much of that as I can before I go to bed, because I'll, you know, forget where I'm up to probably next time. And also like this stream, you know, there's been a lot of grindy stuff and getting things organized and everything, and so I kind of want to get it all out of the way as much as I can, so that next stream it's just kind of like we can just run around and smash stuff a bit more. Books. Now let's see. Okay, so that's every single book. Now, obviously, we don't need the ones that we've already read. Don't need duplicates. Cool. So we haven't read all the books yet, but we've got every single book that is possible to read is in my inventory. Yeah, I just wanted to get it all kind of going. All right, so yeah, so it's a bit, because we don't have, like, normally I roll with like 4 knights at this stage, and every time I pass through a town I just auto resolve the tournament, or next town, auto resolve tournament, next town, auto resolve tournament, 6 renown each time, you know. But in this case we only got 2 warrior priests. We didn't even have 2 for most of the time, and they aren't as good at winning tournaments, and I've only got 2 of them, so it's definitely slowed down the renown. Getting to tier 2 is normally a lot faster. Even, you know, even in getting to, and then getting into tier 3 and 4 is going to be really slow as well, because we aren't going to have the big army to just smash into heaps. You know, normally you just smash auto resolve fucking parties and stuff and get heaps of renown that way. We aren't going to be able to do that because our guys will just die all the time. So it's going to be a bit of a grind, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to it. But yeah, let's fight one more little battle here before we
will
call it.
Under my dismount! Follow the Emperor! Follow me! Go! Mount up! Follow the Emperor! Go on foot! Go! Listen up, for Sigma! After me! Go! Follow the Emperor!
Okay, that's all right. We're going to start getting arrows in the face pretty soon, I reckon. They're running away from us, but
Follow me!
I don't actually know what my prayers do. Maybe I should just figure that out for a second quickly. Okay, the shield one, the armor one, allies in 15-meter radius get 40% physical resistance, 45 seconds. Okay, cool. That's what I thought it did. I thought it did. So that's what I wanted to do. So once we start taking arrows, we'll pop the armor. We'll give all my flagellants 40% physical resist. The weapon one buffs allies for 50 seconds. Weapons burst into fire and burn every enemy they strike. The missile obviously is a missile, and the heal is, you know, a heal, 5 hit points per second. 5 hit points every 2 seconds for 12 seconds. So it only actually heals 60. It only actually heals 60 health over 12 seconds. But our career ability heals 3 hit points per second as well.
Follow the Emperor!
Once we get to the front. Alright, arrows should be coming soon. Right, shields up. Is it worn off already? That didn't seem like 45 seconds. This title just makes me want to play Justicar Spam Cascade. Yeah, nice. I am the hammer. Yes, this is definitely inspired by the Grey Knights teaser for the old Lord Inquisitor animation project. Shimmy the Cult Slayer got a Prima Faith. Sister Andrea Changera also got a Prima Faith. Very nice. I've got 5 points in leadership, yeah. So we can actually read the leadership book now. Rejoice on the art of command. That's the one. We don't want to stand in front of this 80-man chaos party. That'd be a bad idea. $69 leadership. We're gonna get to 100, and then we'll get 50% more leadership from battles, which will be, you know, really good. Alright guys, well yeah, I think that's it for me for tonight. I'm just gonna ride up to the shrine, quick prayer before bed. But yeah, this is yeah, I'm really liking this warrior priest campaign. I don't know, I think I tried to be too clever with it other times. Like I was like, yeah, I want to do a warrior priest playthrough, but I want to use like a magister so that I can stack buffs and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it just, I don't know, kind of ruined the theme trying to do it different ways, whereas I think just being a full-on just warrior priest, flagellant only, you know, we don't care about, you know, we don't really care about the affairs of men. It's all about, you know, leading, preaching Sigma and charging in the battle at the front of the Empire armies. That's what we're all about. So yeah, we'll get into some more of that maybe tomorrow evening or some other time. And yeah, but I'll probably play some Warhammer when I first get up tomorrow, but that might not be for another, I don't know, 8 or 9 hours. We'll see how we go. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll see if I can chuck a host to somebody. Excuse me. And yeah, thanks so much for the support, guys. Thanks, Shimikaze, and thanks, Jonathan, legend. Yeah, my brain is not working. Oh yeah, Andrew Jones and Paranoiac. Thanks, guys. Get some sleep. Yeah, I need to sleep. My brain, I'm breaking down. I'm disintegrating in front of you right now. So I'm just trying to check a host set up a host. There's never any. I don't never any. Oh, actually, Skaven Dan is playing. I never really give Skaven Dan a host. He's never seems to be on at the right time. So I'll chuck a host over to him. He's playing. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry, he's playing Ultimate Crisis Impossible Mod Madness 10K Crisis with 4 times co-op. I don't know, it sounds like a crazy Warhammer experience. Anyway, sure, check it out. I'll check a host over to Skaven Dan. He's a really good Total War creator. And I'll see if I can find him on Twitch as well. Yeah, check a host over to him on Twitch as well. All right, go say hi to Skaven Dan for me. And see what this crazy co-op endgame insanity is that he's got going on. And I will see you all next time.